Everybody hates natural. Na, 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 na. Oh. I gotta pull up the timer. Let's see. Not enough to clear my throat like a dad. Let's see. This PC desktop. I need to get the timer out. Turn up my own headset so I can hear. Okay. I gotta go to the inner cloister, or the outer cloister. So I need to... I want to check out the pits first thing. Okay, it's down, I suppose. Let me through.
The monastery. Ondariel's stronghold.
Oh, the monastery. Okay. I'm gonna do a test run of this. So if I start the timer here, I know it says 501, but this is just a test. Oh, and I should probably get a sunder. Because if I'm gonna be down here, I think there's a lot of lightning immunes. Could be wrong though. Okay. Oh, there we go. I was scared that was gonna be good. Are there lightning immunes? I've never ran pits before, so like, I don't know. I don't know what to expect. Wow, my radius of light is terrible. Isn't that strange? I wish I had a torch. Oh wait, I do, and it's bad. I actually forgot I had a torch. It's funny how that works. 20. This is the heavens, one blessed hammer. Blessed hammer. She's immune to lightning. Okay. Oh my god. Oh, the archers are still immune to lightning down here. Okay. Oh, and they're strong. Okay. Maybe... Maybe pit might be a little hard. Oh, I have money. I promise. Yeah, dude, what? He got chopped down. Okay. Yeah. No, I believe in him. He can poker. There we go. Alright, so if archers are still the issue, would it be right for me to farm this if I couldn't kill them? How common are they? It seems like I've only ran into that one pack. I'm sure it varies. Oh, I hate when I do that. Chat. There we go. getting the hang of this place. So yeah, archers are immune. I thought pits had a pit too. Where is that? There it is. We'll see. Yeah, that's a lot of archers. But this feels like a very magic find heavy run. Ooh, what about Trav? Can I take them on pretty well? Yeah, this takes like 3 minutes on average. That's gonna be rough currently. Let's go try Trav. I kind of miss the boss rushing. So clearing an area like that, it feels super foreign. Okay. We'll try timing this. Oh, I've never killed them. They're all lightning immune, huh? Never mind. Never mind. That was actually like the worst choice ever. Okay. I don't know. I really don't know. I'm like, I don't play Nova Sorceress, and I don't have a lot of magic find. My damage is good for how I'm doing. 141. I know. I need to defeat them. Oh gosh. Okay. So I was like, 500 of the Countess was good. I have nothing in the... I don't even have Frigid Islands. Have I killed the guy for the Larsic quest? No, I haven't. Okay. I'll do that real quick while people join. Make it 1,000 Countess runs. Maybe. I think I did 500 because I was like, maybe I won't, like, I need to level up and get strong enough. And I got a lot of loot and I can make some upgrades, but the upgrades I can make are very far because of the value of everything. With budget gear, is Nova or Lightning better? I never see people use Lightning. I'm sure you could look up a forum that would talk about it. I'm really liking Nova so far. The biggest strength boost is the Crescent Moon, and the hardest thing to get is the Rune, which you can get pretty quick if you farm Countess a few times. After that, you gain a lot. This Viper Magi. I'm tripping over my words. You could probably get with a few perfect gems, because I found this myself. It has 26 all res, which isn't great. The Spirit, honestly, the 35 faster cast rate Spirit was harder to get than anything. And Nova's been doing pretty good. Like, I can kill things as long as they're not lightning immune. Like, let me go to Chaos Sanctuary and let me see how well that does. I'm not gonna do Chaos Sank runs, but it's like I feel like I could kill things here. Oh yeah, dude. I can tear through these guys decently enough. And I have, I would say, very budget gear. I was thinking about Pendle, Marianne. Did I say your name? But I don't know. I'm like, would it be too fast and cheesy? Because when people do Pendle runs, they'll do like 10,000 in a row, which is a big thing. But shit, if lightning immune is your problem, what if you just farm terror zones? I was thinking about that. I was like, I need to get like a decent lightning center, which I could pay for, or I could be in here and I can, let's see, just mess with these guys, find elite packs. Wow, imagine if that's ethereal. I don't know if that's great for anything. Maybe Breath of the Dying if it's 6 slotted. Pit runs. I tried Pit. It's a maybe. I don't know what I thought Corona was going to be. Hello, just checking in before sleep. Aw, thank you, Abraham. It's always nice seeing you, man. The loading times D2R are going to make it not so fast. The loading times are not an issue for me. I think if you're on the consoles it can be, especially like a Switch, but I think the loading times are going to be fine. I don't know. I'm trying to think about it because like 500 runs could vary so much. Like if I do 500 Pindle, it's like could I do that in 10 hours? It's like but if I tried 500 runs of Bale, that might take me, 60 hours. Oh, Christian, that is such a good comment. I didn't even consider possibly farming uh the idiot. Oh my god. I'm the idiot. Fuck. um the other guy who drops keys in Chaos or Arcane Sanctuary. Let's test this. Are things lightning immune here? Immune to physical, immune to fire, immune to cold. What about the guy himself? Okay, those things are immune to lightning. This actually might be it. I'm looking for something with not the craziest like run times, but also like consistent loot. Yeah, no lightning means, and that's the other thing is like I don't even need to worry about Sunder right now. And because I feel like I'm struggling with my Magic Find, I could go out and spend all my loot on getting what's it, Magic Find charms, but I don't really want to do that. So like this way I can still maintain loot. 100 Duriel runs. He's never immune? Okay. Yeah, this might be it, bro. And I can tank a lot of things here. And with the souls, I could actually, possibly get myself some runes. Duriel sounds like such hell. Just to get, like, 6 teleport scrolls and have to check 7 different tombs. Because if I don't go through the Arcane Sanctuary to find the... What's his name? The Summoner. I haven't even killed him yet. If I don't run through here to check the Summoner's, like, symbol at the end, which could take minutes of itself, I'll have to go through all the tombs. So it's, like, so much time to farm a boss that doesn't really reward you too often. Like, every boss can reward you, but... Duriel. And yeah, it's like, I want to be in the same time frame because it's earlier... it's not early in the season. It's earlier for my character, so to be like, I'm going to go straight to the hardest thing and take all day to farm something, it's like, that's not a very fun progression for someone to watch. Like, okay, he made one video, and the second one, he's fully equipped. It's like, you want to see it make upgrades over time, if that makes sense. I think I'm just being, like, nitpicky and weird about what I want from the video, to be honest, but 500 summers and 500, yeah. See, that's a good progression. Thank you, Christian, for talking about the keys and hunting humans. Hello, welcome in. That seems like something I might want to do. And the runtime seems appropriate, because if I find them in the first, like, run down the lane, it could be over in less than a minute, which some runs have the opportunity of being. And then if I don't find them, it'll be like a 3-minute run. Yeah, we're coming up on 3 minutes for this. Okay. 2 minutes and 40 seconds. Full key set sell for more than 3 of a kind. Yeah. I do have a lot of keys left that I haven't traded away. So this could be worth it. And I could stop worrying about selling a bunch, like stacks of 10, which is awkward. Ooh. And this would actually work really well with, I want to continue the theme of gambling for my torches, because buying a Sorcerer's Torch, it's like, I know what I'm getting, and I'm spending, like, an Ohm Rune and up for it. Or a low rune, usually, even for a bad roll, but it's like, I'm going to spend a Vex to an Ohm Rune buying an unidentified torch, and if I can get the satisfaction of gambling it and identifying it myself, I could possibly make a lot of return. Like, what if my first Sorc Torch is 2020, 3/2020? The season would be over for me. I would sell it, Okay. I think I know. I think I figured it out. No, I think you guys put together for me. That's awesome. Here, I'll fix the timer in a second. I'm gonna make a character. I'm just gonna make this. I'll make him my rune guy. This will be my gem guy. And this will be key guy. We're gonna stuff keys in him. Key drop chance is about 1 in 13 runs, so about 34 keys and 500 runs. Christian, is that real? I never looked up the odds because I think I got 34. I think I literally got 34 keys out of my last runs. I didn't track them, but I did the math like, okay, I traded 10 here and then I traded 10 here and 2 there, 1 there, and I have 10 now. And I was like, I think I got about 34 keys, you know? So if you're correct, I am statistically perfectly within the average, you know? Okay. I gotta play this guy. That's so funny. I made a cold sork since watching you. I got to 89 and missing only a sork torch and bear rune for chains. There you go. Well, you still got to get some of the cooler gear up there, like the Death's Fathom and what's the helmet called again? Nightwing's Veil. It's like a roughly 9% chance on the player's 1 per run. Last I did 1,000, it was a 13.4. Okay, so keys are a pretty consistent thing. So let's see, 1, 2, 3, 9. I have 9 of those. Okay, I'll put some of these runes away too. I need to make room in my stash so I don't have to do it every other few runs. You have Fathom and Veil. Damn, so you went straight for the Fathom and Veil, but you still don't have the Bear Rune or the Torch. That's crazy. I mean, they're both expensive. And a Battle Roll, Fathom, and Veil can actually go for pretty cheap because people really want the top like 2%. Like within the perfect to 1 to 2% is when it ramps up in like high runes. Countess rune. Well, have fun with it. I'll head back to farming. Yeah, dude. Thank you, Christian. Have a good day. Hope the farming goes really well. I pray for everyone who's playing right now to see the craziest shit. GG drops all around. If you do 500 runs, I can guarantee you'll get a couple high runes from the mobs, especially the ghosts. That's the thing. The ghosts along the way in all those maps, like well, Countess and the Sorcerer, the Summoner, you're gonna run into those ghosts, and it'll reward you greatly. Yeah, I'm just gonna hold on to these in the inventory itself. I'll stick this in here. Okay. I'm trying to think if there's anything else I should make sure is happening. Profile. New. 500. Summoner. Runs. Mausoleum? No, it's in the... Run type. Submit. Okay. When is the next season starting? I don't know, Logan. I'm trying to... It's usually 3.5 to 4 months, or 3 to 4 months is the range that season's last. I would guess this one's been up for like almost 2 months. In my head, time flies much faster than I recognize, so I'm starting to give it the benefit of like, it's been so much longer. When did season 8 D2 start? D2R. August 28th, or 23rd. August 23rd. So let's see. It's been close to 2 months. It's been a month and a half, right? I think it's close to 2 months. So this season probably has like another month and a half to go. It's August 23rd. I misspoke in the August 28th. I haven't played in years, but I've been getting the itch. Yeah, man. I mean, I know since you're asking, I can only assume that you're a big ladder guy and you want to be in there. I don't have a problem starting late. I just don't like starting at the last 80%, 70% of the ladder's time, but we're probably halfway through. But you could still satisfy the itch with your... I don't like non-ladder. So I would even say going offline, because then you're going through a much more treacherous process, which ultimately means you're going to have much more satisfaction when you get what you need. My season 8 was fire. I also landed a low rune drop from a chaos run. Traded it for my 26% Fathom. There you go. Then I found out Eth Reaper's Toll's low DPS 200 ED. Traded it for a low and Ohm. And farmed everything. Found 2 Mars. Dang, Stu. Doing good, brother. Go farm Pit. Do you now have a Sunder Charm? I don't. But I think I've decided, with the help of Christian, that we're going to continue the key run because I don't have to worry about wearing Asunder because people don't have the immunities. I can farm for runes off the ghosts if I'm lucky enough, and I can continue to get keys. It kind of it lines up. The runtime is great. The video won't be like ridiculously long because I hate when I kind of hold off and he goes like, sorry, I'm working on a video that takes 80 hours. Like, I think that should be the end of ladder thing when it's like my character's maxed out and we're going to smash an area that takes forever to complete with an amazing amount of runs. These runs are going to be quick, kind of get the loot I need things. Yeah, offline is good. Trading is my jam though. It's a dopamine reward either way. It's like you find the thing you need, amazing. You find a cool item that you can trade for other high runes, amazing. You know. Those super chests drop great runes. Hit those runes. Yeah. Time I found like the most amount of like Is runes consistently was hitting those chests. It's like even if you don't find the summoner, you're going to benefit greatly from checking those chests just because of all the crap they drop. I look like a nerd. Yeah. Sorry you weren't here or you didn't get in earlier, XLA. I tried the pit. I was like, it feels okay, but something feels weird about going straight to an area that has the highest drop chance for some reason. I'm like, I want to save farming the best areas for the end, so it's the most exciting. Pit count, meth, Pindles. You got it, C-Bot. That's exactly. Arcane is still a rough one, though. I farmed Arcane one season for a week straight and got an rune out of it. Ugh. Don't say that, Caleb. Okay. Yeah. I wonder if can I change the title of... Let's see. I don't think I can, which is... It's whatever. People can join. Okay. Yeah. I gotta do the rigmarole of setting up the stream for the video because I didn't do that for the last one, and I was like looking through my clips. I was like, do I go through my gear anywhere? It's like, god damn it, I don't. I was upset. Okay, so let me think of the efficiency of this. If I go here and I go to Arcane Sanctuary, if I find him, I should go through the TP, and I should probably go to the Pandemonium so that when I come back and I close out, I can just immediately touch this, go back in. That seems about right. Yeah. And the run up going through the canyons, waypoint, end up here, start over, go back. Okay. Alright, let's do the run through on my junk. Yeah. 500 summoner runs. I almost said Countess. Here's the current build. We have a lot of skill points into Telekinesis and a bit into Energy Shield for the survivability. We have Nova maxed out. We have Lightning Mastery maxed out, and we're working on Static Field. I use Telekinesis. We have Crescent Moon, Shaco, Talrasha's, Spirit, 35 faster cast rate with 94 to mana. Let's see. And then we have some random boots with res, poison length reduction, magic find, faster cast rate and res on both my rings. We need to upgrade this Viper Magi. 26 all res. Ugh. Gold wrap, which I'll upgrade because I need the extra slots. And then Mage Fists. Offhand, Call to Arms, 5-2-1. So we could definitely reroll that. And then a Spirit with 25 faster cast rate. Charms are just random reses and other stats that I've found personally. Nihilus is okay. Or it's pretty good. 17, 19, 9. And then I just have a Necro Torch. Until I find a Sorceress one, I'm just going to wear one for the stat boosts. And I'm still waiting to sell this little charm. It's Fire Resist 10, 7 MF. I'm asking for a Bear Rune. I'm not going to sell for lower. Sorry. I'm greedy. We have a Terrible Insight and a Thresher, Treachery, Balrog Skin, and then Cure. He can definitely see some upgrades, but I just threw on whatever I wanted on him. Yeah. That should be good for my dumb rant. Mark it. Oh, my stats too. We have 141 Magic Find, and we have 105 faster cast rate. My reses are all pretty high. I could definitely dump them because I saw someone talking about how I don't need a bunch because the only thing I need to worry about is lightning res. I don't know the most about that. I'm going to trust him for the most part, though. Let's see. 500 Nightmare Rakinishu runs for SOJ. That would be funny, actually. I feel like those really niche ones where I have to target farm something, I'll save for a single player, though. Oops. Okay. You play BattleNet or single now? I'm still in BattleNet. Stat stick, I have a Necro Torch also. Don't run up to the waypoint. Talk to Ward and go to Act 1. That would take longer, wouldn't it? If I... Well, let me think about that. So if I get to the end, Canyon of the Magi... No, I could just come here. And then I could just... oops. If I click on the right place to go, obviously, it would work better. So if I'm in Act... Wow, my encoder is saying it's overloading. I keep clicking on the wrong things. I'm thinking too fast. So if I spawn here, womp, Act 2, Canyon of the Magi, run. Arcane Sanctuary. Where am I farming? Jesus. Okay. I'm trying to think if there's anything else I need to check off. Maybe empty this out. Let me look real quick. I want to upgrade my belt. So I can have, you know... What's the unique upgrade recipe? It's, I know it's a pole rune. Or maybe it's a lem rune. So... I'm going unique. I need a lum, pole, emerald. And I gotta go get a pole. Perfect emerald. Yeah, I have all that. Cleansing helps with poison at least, as it fucks up energy shield builds. More pots, yeah. Lum. And then go to my gem guy. It's good to have the random runes. Good day. Okay. That should be good. I'm going to turn down my quality a little bit. Environment detail, shadow quality. Shadow quality is heavy. Character detail, I want it to at least look human. I have it all low. My PC's built from like 2019. I don't think I need to reload the game entirely to get to apply. But yeah, my PC build's from 2019. I got it from a buddy. God bless him. Homie hooked it up. Wait, what? Am I dumb? From... Oh, it's because it's not exceptional. Let's see. Armor unique. Normal to exceptional. Or is it? No. It's a shale tau diamond. I'm dumb. Okay. Is it? Yeah. Armor unique from normal to except shale tau diamond. Okay. See, I'm surprised more people didn't scream at me in chat. People are usually like really on top of their stuff. I'm the one who doesn't know anything, guys. Come on. No, that was just some mix up. That whole I'm just dumb. I'm having a brain fart. Where's my shales? Shale? Where's my tau runes? Oh my god. Please tell me I have one. I don't. That's awkward. I've used all my tau runes on upgrading my or rolling my monarchs, and then I just like didn't ever bother again. It's taking forever just to get to this run start. Guess who I have to go kill one more time? She better not drop something cool. I just need a tau rune. That's literally all I need. See in your head, you're like, you should have a bunch. It's like, I'm not gonna keep all the tiniest runes unless I like need them or if they can actually be of good value. Okay. And the last time, or every time I needed a Tal rune from her, she wouldn't drop it. So like I could be here for another 5 runs. I'm just not gonna bother with all the other loot. I'm here for a Tal rune, nothing else. All the colorful monsters. There it is, and a shale. Okay. That went by quick. Is this it? There we go. Alright. That's all I need. Oops. I just drank those instead of just putting the mech in. Refresh. 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Okay. I think we're ready. Yeah, let it begin. Make sure I have my shouts up. I'll be back and forth on killing the ghost mobs, and I'll try my best to kill the elites when I see them, especially the ghost elites. Do these spike traps ever do like a considerable amount of damage after you're not, you know, level like 15? Elegant blade. Huh. Okay, I had to make sure I was recording. I got scared. I would have been so upset. I did the whole dumb thing of like, here's the build. I would have been so butthurt. Okay, not there. It gives me such anxiety when they die over the ledge. I forgot to go through the portal. I gotta make a better habit of that. But thank you for pointing out that I can go to War of, because if I ever, you know, mess it up, I could just do that. In my head, I probably would have just ran to the portal a million times. I'm sorry, computer. I might have to turn down all the settings and then turn my computer, not my computer off, turn the game off and reopen it. You'll see a black screen for a second. Oh, so many souls. I sometimes play a game called Ragnarok Online, which is a very old Korean RPG, and the mobbing in that game feels great sometimes. It's a terrible game now. A lot of pay to win, but dude, it's fun when you can actually slap down mobs with whatever build you're using. I saw that. An Ort rune. Bow and crossbow skills. I don't really... There's some people that use bow Amazon. So... Okay. Could be like a Lem rune, maybe. Right? That's neat. Already finding skill or charms. Okay, I gotta remember to go through the teleporter when I find him. I like stop and think, like, do I want to kill them? Okay, there's a lot of guys here, yeah. It's always the last try. The Shaco. Yellow one. Sorry for everyone who's just like watching in the background. Don't mean to scare you. I should clarify. If I find a Shaco, I usually scream out whatever, any rarity of Shaco. I'm like, oh, it's a Shaco. Same thing with a diadem, because it just kind of makes you go like, ugh. Could have been. I'll wait for you to get on land, I think. Let's see. Maybe that is kind of a long run around. Maybe talking to Warv is better. In my head, it was going to be a lot quicker, but I have to open the book, go through the portal, go through the waypoint, go to Arcane, or go to Pandemonium Fortress. Is he dead? See, no, he's right there. I thought Warv was outside the map. Or not Warv, Durga. Like, dude. Elite mobs are going to get it too. Big mobs, elite mobs. Okay, this run's stacked. At the end of these maps, you really have to worry about needing keys, I guess. What's it? The loot stacking up too much on the screen, because I don't know how many text boxes the screens can hold or what the text limit is. I choose to ignore a lot of these mobs. I just go right through. I need keys. I'm actually probably missing out a lot of loot. Let's see. Does Jognan? No. Farah might sell some. No. I don't know why I thought she would. Lysander probably doesn't either. No, he does. Okay. But he doesn't sell scrolls. The NPCs in Lutgolane, however you say it, is they're not great. Yeah, I wish they would add a loot filter to this game. I'm like, I can do without a loot filter in a lot of senses in this game, but to be like, oh, you can't see the Cham rune on the ground because there's 40,000 piles of gold. It's like, you could probably lump the gold together. You could probably cut that out. Like, the loot filter just needs to put on screen what is the most, like, developers understand are the most important things. It's like, I don't need a big flashy text. I just need it to not cut out some of the other boxes. Let's see. So you have to make sure I get all this gold, because you never know. Okay. I don't need anything grand. I just need it to maybe hold more space. Because there's got to be a point where you could add like 20 more boxes on the screen. I think people will be fine. It's like, if you don't want to see it, just don't press Alt. Or like toggle it off, you know? Give us our own settings. How about that? Just like give us complete control so we don't have to mod the game to have like the most basic quality of life. Whatever, Blizzard. Everyone acknowledges this is just one of your best Diablo games. Don't touch it. Don't make it better. Don't try, like, when I say make it better, I mean, like, just improve some things. Don't rework the entire system. Just make me aware that it has dropped is all I need. There's no telling what all I've missed in the last 2 decades of me playing this game. I've relied on the, like, audio cue of hearing a rune go, like, my brain has picked it out so well that it's my own little... It's my loot filter. Because there's times I'll hear the rune hit the floor, I'm like, what was that? You know? Oh my god, have I not been using my mana shield? Have I just been tanking everything? I just realized I wasn't hitting the button that makes my shield pop up. Damn, I'm crazy, what the fuck? Hey, look at this. Nope. 30-second run? Okay. I'm probably just gonna talk to Worth.
Where can I take you?
I feel like this will be a smoother process. They still focus too much on D4. The game needs more added during seasons. The grind to 99 each season is pointless. The fact that I hear so many people do it, I'm like, really? Like a lot of you guys are doing it? That's great. Oh, see, I forgot my shield. And my shouts. Yeah, it's like, I thought it was supposed to be hard. Both those guys are immune to lightning. How about you? You got a lightning aura. Not immune to lightning. I also saw a thing where people are like, yeah, if you are the first 100 people on hardcore to, or maybe the first 1,000 to reach level 99, you get your name engraved on a statue of Lilith. And it, apparently there was a lot of exploits found because the game had just launched. So in a game that you have publicly mass publicly tested by people who are probably extremely autistic and smart, yeah, they're going to find some holes in your game, and they're going to rip it apart, and they're going to ruin the whole thing for you. And then when they actually had people... Let me pause this for this rant. When they actually had people submit their... that they made to level 99, Diablo 4 servers didn't have anything in place to see who was level 99 yet. So if you tweet at them, yeah, I made it, and you show them a picture on a tweet, I think you got added to the statue. That's what I read. That sounds extremely stupid, and that's why it's appalling to me. You like, there's no way they're that dumb. Like, that has to be made up. It's like, it's Blizzard, you know? I don't expect them to do a very good job anymore. So the fact that they wouldn't implement a system that would track the highest level characters in the server, and that they would just have to go off a vouch system on the internet, because no one lies on the internet, it just seems like something that an old head in office for the... Ooh. Whoa, 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 whoa. 5 magic find, 5 all res, small charm. If that was 5/7... What is this? I've never found this. What is this worth? Alright, the game's like, calm down, calm down. Here's something to keep you happy. You squirrel. Let's, I've never seen a 5/5 small charm. I know all res in of itself is like a decent rune. But now, if I say 5 magic find, what do I get? That's 2 draw rune. That's 2 draw rune on ladder right now. Dude. 5 runs in, and I have to say, I think we found the best item we're going to find for the rest of these runs. I think I just found the best item I could find. Like, obviously could roll better, but I don't think I'm going to get luckier than that. I genuinely don't think I'm getting luckier than this charm right here. 2 draw rune? Oh my god. I'm going to go buy a Griffin's if this trades. I'm so giddy. And that's what it's like. All the previous trades, it says 2 draw runes, so I'm not accepting anything less. I'm gonna stay greedy on this. What? Level required 25. What a crazy charm for a level 25, dude. Not ask for offers. Draw runes. Dude. Oh my god. Okay. Post that to Tradery real quick. Answering streams names question. Barun. Farm for 500 Barun? No. From the pit, Pendle skin, please. I will do Pendle eventually, but I think I should do 1,000 runs for Pendle. Dude. That's so... Oh. Ooh, it gives me shivers. I'm wearing it. I don't know why it's in there. If I somehow drop this in some freak accident, I'm done with this character. I'm deleting them. Out of pure anger. Please check the price for 5/7. Oh, Abraham, no. If I see it's like it's got to be like 40 to 60 jaw runes or some bullshit like that. Did I go all the way to the end? Yeah. I got 2 jaw for 5 res, 6 magic find, pretty easy. I mean, if mine currently goes for 2 on the regular, I bet yours could have gone for like 3 to 5. Like, that one little stat is closer to perfect than mine. It's a leap. Oh my god. I gotta like double make sure I recorded that. Because if I don't if I don't show that in my video, I would be distraught. Yeah, dude. What a banger. What a pull. That's crazy. Out the gate. I'm standing by the fact that that's gonna be the best item I probably find. If I find a 2-7, you know, I'm gonna go check it. What does a 2-7 sell for? Only 10. Okay, I thought it was gonna be astronomically higher, just because I know people like to pay a lot. Okay, like 5 times. This guy played 19. This guy got 9. It's like all over the place. Let me check ladder. It's such a rare thing that, let's see, 10 jaw, 8 jaw or 12 bear, 9 jaw 2 mal. This guy traded for 3 low 3 sir or 1 jaw 1 bear. He got scammed. This guy on PlayStation traded for 2 bear mallet and a goal. I would say 10 jaw feels like the appropriate price for a 5-7. Some people are trading for 4. Oh, now it's like back to 4? What? It's all over the place. I think it really depends on if you find the guy who has enough bots running, you'll get the payout. But mine seems a little more static. But definitely a 5-7 would earn me a lot more. Yeah, dude. I'll take the 2 jaw runes. Just have to wait for someone very rich to find my post. That's probably the best looking charm I've ever found. See, I'm just talking about it. I'm rambling about it. I see. I keep trying to telekinesis the war of using you. Ah. That came off of a ghost, so we'll say the ghosts are really good for runes. Just a random one too. I don't think it was an elite one. Ballers, that's the best start to a video I think I'll ever have. Never will I be that lucky that many runs in. Lum. This is awesome. I'm so happy for these runs. I think I'm setting the bar way too high now, though. Like, I understand that's a fluke, but now I'm going to get like 100 runs in with normal drops, so I'm going to be like, when's something going to happen? The pit dropped the best items. It does, but that's something I've been weird about, is like, it'd be weird to have a starting build and straight just go for the best drop area. I think at the end of the season, I'm either going to finish 1,000 runs of Bale because my 1,000 boss run series didn't get to him, or I'll do 1,000 runs of something like pits. Just because the highest, it's like the most exciting because you can get the best things. But I have to work really hard to trade all my runes up for, what's it? Oops, Orv. For Magic Find Small Charms. That way I can actually have, like, good Magic Find with Nova Sorceress in a... Because her base build doesn't have a lot compared to other Sorc builds. I had to take a break on D2R. I got 2 characters decked out in the first couple of weeks of ladder. Now I'm on Baldur's Gate 3. Hey man, if you got your fill, that's all that really matters. You don't need to always go to the ends of the earth trying to make an ultra perfect build. You play it, you have your fun. Damn. Terrorize Andy, and now it's Terrorize Chaos Sanctuary. You guys need to get on and farm right now. That's the thing that sucks about being locked to something, is like, ooh, Terrorize zones. That might be my, like, one of my final things I do. See, there's so many options for, like, this is my last, the last type of runs I do, because I'm going to start seeing the coolest stuff. But at least I'm, like, locking myself to something that still can net me some good value. There's gonna be a point where I run out. I don't want to ever like want to fully redo a video. I'm never like, I did 1,000 runs again of the same thing. Because it's like, I don't know. Provide some more insight to other parts of the game you could probably check out. Baldur's Gate's a fun game. I forgot to say that. Baldur's Gate 3, I will say I do not like the combat style. A lot of people don't, and that was like the biggest gripe for people. It's a big game, and I bought the extra special version that's like another $10 for me and my girlfriend. So I spent $140 on it. I was like, fine, I'll play it. I'll continue to play it. She really wanted it. It's my gift to her, and I continued to play it. And after 8 hours of playing, I started to like it. And then I really liked it, and I am near the end of my second playthrough. Both playthroughs probably take like 100 to 140 hours to do for me. I'm not the greatest at the game. I'm very casual. Well, I didn't feel it was necessary after getting a decked out chain lightning sword and decided to deck out a trap barb in the first couple weeks, so giving it a break for a bit. I want to make a horking barb. I've never done it. I've never had a good melee like character, and I hear barbs can have crazy damage output. Which as a kid I hated playing them because, well, I didn't know how any of the stats work, so I would fuck them up, and then I'm like, this character sucks. Have you ever finished Grail? No. The Grail is still going. I still need to find a Zod. I've never found Death's Fathom, Death's Web. What else? I've never found Tal Rasha's body, like the lacquered plates. There's a lot of things I haven't seen. I need to make a I need to make a spreadsheet or find a copy of a spreadsheet online. Because I can remember a lot of things I've found, but when I see something I haven't seen, then I'm like, no, that's new. During my Chaos Sanctuary runs, I found the most like low-level, uniques I'd never seen. That was cool. I was really excited about that. Just anything new is exciting. It never has to be good. It's just something you never knew existed. Hi, can you help me with a price check for Tal Rasha amulet? I'm a hardcore ladder, but don't know how valuable that amulet is, please. I always, I don't want to be your puppet, but I will help you. But if you ever need to do it, check out Tradery, make an account, and verify yourself on there so you can go to trade history. You just, look up Tradery, the website. They have sections for different games, and Diablo 2 is obviously the one you're looking for, Diablo 2 Resurrected. And then, here, I'm curious right now. Let me find the price for you, bud. So we go Tradery, adjudication, if it wants to load. And if I go to ladder, hardcore, it seems people are trading it for an Ist Mal or Goal rune. So just a little over an Ist, like an Ist and another mid to high rune, and you should be good. I would say Goal is about what you can expect. If you're a non-ladder, let me check that for you too. I don't know why I closed the tab so quick. Stopping my runs to help a homie out. But I won't do this all the time, because obviously I know you guys are smart enough to check your websites. History. No, no, no. I'm not looking at none of that. If I go non-ladder... Oh, she already died. Still an Ist, I would say. Yeah. Non-ladder Ist, ladder Ist plus. Miss my Zealer and BVB set of 3 2020 shape and set of 3 2020 football shape. Oh, I see what you're saying. For the BVB Z-Bug, Fort 5 Battle Order Visage Perfect Griff. Dude, I'm having a stroke trying to read that. I'm like, I know a good bit of my shortened terms for Diablo 2, but I'm having a stroke with that one. Perfect Dungos, 213 Gores, Perfect Drax. I'm guessing the P is perfect. Yeah, see, PvP is where, like, or melee character, you can really go crazy with the charms. It's like 32020s cost so much. I remember seeing a post, or I saw Sweet Phil talk about 32020 charms because he almost found one and he looked it up and it was like 80 jaw. But then I saw on the subreddit that people were like, it's closer to 250 jaw. I'm like, what's the real price? Like, that's such a big difference. Hey, I watched your counter stream. Oh, what's up? What's up, Ethan? Nice seeing you. Thank you for watching, dude. Thank you for stopping in. 40k JSP for my barb. Ugh. That's nasty, bro. I never use JSP, but I see posts here and there because in my head I'm like, if I really wanted to ever get into like an end game, I'm farming for the ultimate loot, you go to JSP. Not even just to use like forum gold, it's the fact that they will accurately price your like super end game perfect rolls. I see posts about that stuff and it's crazy that builds get that far. It's like I would be bored by the time I could ever get there with the build because I feel like it's already perfect. I still have a lot of characters I have to try out, so to go so far in a single build feels like it'd become too exhausting, and I'd burn myself way too much to bother playing the game for a while. It's like if I can get my Nova sort to like near perfect, not with the charms, but just like basic gear, I would be happy. AVGT hammered in form gold price. I don't know. 500. Now don't be promoting form gold in this chat. I don't like using JSP. I'm a tradery boy. I'm very casual. I'm very neutral, actually. Yeah, there's so many things here. Alright, I gotta start picking up crap. $500 form gold for a damn good hammered in magic finder. I quit JSP. That's good. I saw a video where this guy's like, I'm gonna try JSP, and then he made his like season character within a couple days of like start, and he's like, I don't want to play this character anymore. It's like it's because you kind of feel like the character's not yours. You have no like emotional tie to it, and if you just want to focus on like finding magic find things, go to non-ladder, play with the character you've already had, or go to single player. It's like unless you're chasing for level 99 and you want to be a scumbag about it, yeah, go for it. It's like I got to level 99 before all of you because I used the value of bots to equip myself fully. It's like that's not cool, but okay. My account has 15k on it. Damn. Yeah, give it away. Give it to Ethan. He seems like he'll want it. I think the best thing you can do at JSP is, yeah, go for like super ultra perfect endgame builds. If you really just want to see how strong a character can get. JSP is straight up just real money trading, but the layout is the same for 20 years. It's basically cheating. Yeah. I'm not a fan of it if you're going to be using it to compete in the ladder. It's like, this is just where people want to play and have a chance, but then you kind of blow them out of the water with it. It's like, Okay, dude. That's why I never really try. Like, I still want to be a part of ladder. I don't know why. It just feels better to be, but just, I'll stick to my trading with people with in-game items. First key of hate, finally. I won't trade away the keys, so I won't need to count them necessarily. They're just gonna build up in my stash. My Spotify, my phone keeps notifying me that the song changed. I'm like, okay. I can't hear the song. You guys can. I have it running to a different port on my PC to where I don't actually hear it. It's just going for you guys. I don't know why I feel like I'd go crazy listening to music, even though I listen to podcasts while I play. Not right now, but like when I'm by myself. I do love talking to you guys and hanging out, but when there's days where I don't want to bother like socializing in a way, I watch story podcasts. I really like Creepcast, but I can tell Meat Canyon sometimes gets really sick of the other host, Wendigoon. What run am I on? 13? Okay. I feel like I keep drinking potions when I might not need to. I gotta start picking them up. I instinctively, when I'm in the middle of a pack, I start chugging potions. It's a pure reflex. It's nothing more than like, I'm not like, oh, I'm actually getting low. It's like, these guys might kill me. Might. See, I'm not taking like any damage right now, but the instinct to just use a potion was super high. Let's see, I need healing. There we go. Okay, I should probably kill more ghosts. See, I got a Ral. That's enough. That's enough for me to be happy. Editing my last video, I hated how much I cussed because cuss words I think are not friendly, and I hated how often I wasn't close to my mic. So like sometimes I'd be super loud and sometimes I'd be super quiet. So I'm trying to maintain a very neutral. Don't those wall mounts at the loading screen look like girls' private parts? I think they do. That's all I think about. See, those guys drained me. Wow. Where's my offer for that item I got? Oh. Someone already made the offer like 5 minutes ago? I didn't even notice my Discord. See, if someone already offered for it. It says a small charm. One jaw? No. I said 2 jaw, dude. You spit in my mouth and asked me to swallow. Only if you're pretty. But he wasn't. Sorry, dude. If I see a bunch of people, a lot of people trading it for 2 jaw runes, I'm just gonna have to wait a little bit. If a few days pass and I keep getting 1 jaw offers, you might break me. Hey, if you want to play the long game, you might win. Ooh. I hate how slow they are. Sometimes I wish they all had like the speed modifier so I could get them all on the platform. Start blowing them up. There we go. For every ghost I kill off ledge, there's a chance they drop the bear or a jaw rune. Can they drop Zod runes in here? Is the eye level not high enough? Oh man. What's in here? I gotta check the war staff. 1 to energy shield, 3 to thunderstorm. If only that was maybe reversed. I still need a frozen shield. I just realized I don't have that. Yes, I just used my mouse to right click that. Oh, the chat didn't reset. Yes, rare fools, mods, weps for zealers. Is this a character? Character ladder? Yeah, this is a ladder character. Sorry for the late response. Gotta sleep now. Good luck on the run. Thank you, Abraham. He's probably gone already. I feel bad that he probably said that a while ago. 1540 Geeds worth. 15, I'm not sure how much that adds. I would guess a couple jaw rune, maybe? Because I know 40 usually gets you a jaw rune. Maybe a bear rune now. I haven't checked Geeds on ladder in a minute. Amulets. Damn. Yeah. 15 to 40 Geeds. I could guess that being like a jaw or 2. People like 15, obviously. It's annoying to have two different charms. If you want to go buy or gamble, you could put on the 15 separately from the magic charm that you have that is 40. If that made any sense. Have one for buying, have one for magic finding. I had a super close to perfect Geeds one season. I never tried trading away, so I never got the value of it. I did accidentally sell 40 magic find grand charm or Geeds while I was gambling one time, and I was like, I can't tell anyone I just did that. It was end of season. I had another one on me, so like it wasn't a pure loss, but still, someone else probably could have used it, but my dumbass sold it. Takari, is that a $1 sticker? He's my most loyal donator. He probably has 3 on the channel. Meow. You're so cute. You're so cute, Takari. Are you a cat girl? Do streamers get cat girls? I want to go to a convention and meet very weird girls. My buddy who, he's a big lifter and he loves anime. He'll go to anime conventions and he'll meet up with like other content creators on like Instagram and go there. And the people and like the interactions you see are like the most cringy, deplorable things ever. And I get scared of that sometimes. Like, what if I don't want to go to those conventions. Like, I like anime and I like lifting, but I don't like what they do. Meow, I'm broke. He gave me everything. I'm gonna ban him now. Aren't we all? Lol. We're all anime lifters. I'm not even looking right now. General. Oh, Spike. My buddy's dog. His name is Spikus. We call him Spikle Jordan. We also call him a bitch. 3 to Wake of Fire. No 2 to all skills though. Call him a bitch because he was scared of everything. They rescued him. He was a pit bull they rescued from a vet, and he was just scared of everything. And he was still scared of everything for like most of his life, unless you know, my buddy's dad, the one who rescued him, would go with him. Like, we would try to go on walks and he'd get excited, but the second we left the house without dad, it was game over for that dude. He couldn't do it. I fear sometimes with doing YouTube stuff because like I like talking to you guys. A lot of you are very chill. Is that one day I don't want to have to be rude to someone who's like way too pushy and trying to be interpersonal, because like I saw people like, do you have other things I can follow? And it gave me a weird feeling in my stomach. It was like, I don't want the internet to get too close. Like, in reality, it's not that bad. It doesn't matter, you know. But sometimes I'm like, I get scared of like the possibility of running into people, because I've seen clips where like people meet fans and it's like, oh, you're crazy. Like, oh, you live in your house a little too much. And they're very nice to them, but you can tell they're just like, oh, I'm never gonna be that big. It's an irrational fear. My buddies have been big on Instagram from lifting for a while, and then like one of them has kept their sense of like, I'm not gonna whore out because, you know, they're lifters, they have good physiques, and one of them has bought into it fully. And I was in his Discord and it's like the funniest, like, it's just a fest of horny gay dudes, and I'm like, I'm glad I never wanted to do fitness that much. I would hate that. I would hate getting like sexual comments from dudes all day. Keep a distance. People are cringe. That's true. Jacob, leave the chat. You're cringe. You replying to me leads me to believe you're a person. No, I like talking to people. I do really like talking to people and hanging out. My girlfriend, whenever we go in public, we'll walk past someone like our age randomly, and then she'll be like, I went to high school with her for like I've known her since elementary school. It's like, why didn't you say hi? She's like, I don't want to. I'm like, why not? I see people from school from like 10 years ago that we barely talked to. I'm like, hey. And it's always like, oh, it's nice to see you. And I'm like, it's fun. I think it's fun. Like, a lot of people I grew up with were really chill. You know, someone playing on Europe and wants a split farm game going. Yeah, anyone on Europe is farming right now? Want to increase that magic find? Chaos Sanctuary Terror Zone. So I'm gonna hit that up. Someone else could be somewhere else. For Popeye Gaming. Elite Spinach. I never understood why when Popeye ate spinach his arms got big. Was he an alien? Not human. For sure. Ooh, my legs. Itchy. I think I think people will attract an audience appropriately. You'll never get like immense outliers. Like if you're going to be a sex icon online, you're gonna get horny weirdos. If you're gonna be a funny gamer who says maybe questionable words, you're just gonna get like chill gamer guys. If you're a little too edgy, you're gonna get actual like edgelords who are problematic. Like the whole iDubbbz thing. I was like, he bought into like being the edgelord, and then he was really upset when everyone played along with it and like continued to say like the n-word to his face and in public. He's like, don't do that. It's like, you're an idiot. Why the fuck would you ever do it if you don't like it? Hell is other people. Frederick Nietzsche. I'm gonna butcher that. There's too many foreign combinations. Spinach got iron. It's good for you. Oh, okay. I get my iron from my beef. I thought spinach didn't have iron. I thought, or maybe it is rich in iron. I know if you want a really good combination of like ferritin, B12, and iron, you have a spinach and strawberry salad. And obviously some beef. Because like, even though you can get a lot of iron in your diet, it doesn't mean that it absorbs or binds properly. Are we season 8 yet? Yeah, season 8's been up for about a season and a half, for a month and a half, so get to it if you want to play the season. I'd say like right now is the final point where I'd want to join a season before I'm like, whatever. I don't know. I feel like I've grown up with hearing a lot of people talk about like, oh, these people in my life are so annoying. It's like, first of all, with every interaction you've described to me, I would never talk to this person again after the first time. So the fact that you're still entertaining this is your fault. It's like, you attract people that are like you in some way. Not like a one-for-one, but like, trouble will follow you if you're trouble. Kale and spinach. Kale is just a superfood, isn't it? Like, super high-density nutrition in a little green. And spinach is also just a very nice leafy green, dense in nutrients. Oh my god, what just ate my mana? Oh, hi, Miley. I know she said that. I just forgot to acknowledge that it's you. Hey, farm T-zones. We're already committed to this. I'm sorry. The name is extremely misleading, but terrorized zones are in the lead for like end of this character's farm, end of season terrorized zone farms. But so is Second Cube Hate. We're at 19 runs. Okay. Terrorized zones, the 1,000 Bale runs, 1,000 Pit runs, those are all up for debate as being the final thing I do. Because once this character goes to non-ladder, it's done. They're gone. Does that mean your character is non-ladder? No, this character's ladder. I saw them like a month ago-ish. Steven, let's go! Or Stefan, how do you want to say it? Can I turn up this light? Oh! Now I'm outside. Oh wait, not tanky right now. Okay. I need to be picking up my potions. Oh, I have a lot of mana potions, or health potions apparently. Ooh. Yep. September is the EST. What you talking about? Estimate? I'm excited for the season that has the 22 nights of, or I think it's like a terrible event system, but it's also funny at the same time because I don't take ladder fully serious, but I know it fucks with people who really do. Ooh, I need more ID scrolls. September still the estimate. Okay. I still just don't know what you mean by that statement in general. EST, I can assume it's estimate. I just choked on like nothing. I don't really need that. The resident hide. Three fast. Is the three fast or run walk? What am I doing here? Something to consider. If the run or the res was higher, I would be much more happy to see it. Ooh, yeah, and I have to buy. I have to buy more keys because that's what those chests at the end are worth. They're worth keying open. That's not great. There's no way they bring that back. Zimbabwe, dude, they did it the first year and people hated it, and then they did it the next year. They're gonna keep bringing it back. Blizzard is everything but smart. Do they listen to their player base? No. So they have no idea what the fuck we're talking about. They're like, "You're playing the game though." Yeah, Blizzard's not smart enough to listen to the players. You've only been playing for 24 years. What do you fucking know? I know you've wanted this for 2 decades, but we're not going to do it. If the question was, do people want faster? Definitely yes. I mean, they do, but I'm like, a 6% poison? Hello, frog. Also, hello. See, if I cause enough drama, everyone will start talking. That's the thing. If I say agreeable things, everyone just goes, they nod their head and they go, okay, that was nice, and then they leave. But if I say something like, I skinned 7 dogs. Is that bad? I'm from this country, and there we skin dogs for fun. People try to go, no, that's terrible. You're a terrible person. Rage bait is the best way to get views. So if you ever want to be famous, be the most obnoxious, terrible person you can online with a good camera and a mic, and you'll be great. You'll do great, kid. Everyone will hate you, and you might get death threats on the regular, but that's fame, baby. I'm enraged by the news of your dog skinning. Pussy. Okay, have you even tried it? It's kind of fun. I'll go get my dog right now, and I'll deglove her. I love her so much. It's going to be fun. When you have to skin your dog alive because you're bored. To use to the short form from game names. So with D2R related videos, I short. I short. I should check all the chests. There's nothing in it. And that one. I'm only checking the chest at the end now. My expectations have been ruined and my week is awful. I'm still, like, I'm fine with the rest of these runs since I got that initial small charm. I'm not too keen on picking up all the gems anymore. I know it's a good way to get loot, but I'm just like, I'm lazy and I want to get through all these runs, and it'll add a significant amount of time if I sit through and look for gems all the time. The loot filter would be good. I like watching, what's his name? Oh my gosh. Fox Gaming, Sir Fox Gaming, because he has a loot filter, and I think if he picks up a lot of things and he just clicks on it with a special bind, it'll just move it to like this giant chest. If they made runes and gems stack, that would be awesome. If they don't, it's fine. I'm not like I need it. It would be nice though. I just pick up amethyst and rubies. Even then, I don't notice them all the time, because if I'm not keeping an eye out for the like flawless prefix all the time, I'm not gonna notice it at all. I try to sometimes, but then I quickly fall off. I think if I wasn't on camera, I would take all day to do random shit like that. Oh, that was a nasty burp. This place is crawling. There we are. Drop me a key. Nope. His general drops aren't great. I thought they would be better, because every time I watch videos of people farming him, he kind of delivers. Like, Key of Hate, yeah, it's going to be rare. Regular, like, unique and set item drops, people seem to find a lot from him. But my magic find isn't high, so, you know, understandably so. But I want some, eventually. Ooh. Oh! Something hit me and took everything out of my mana. Yeah, like there's not a loot on this floor here, but because of all the gold, it's like, oh no, we're at the limit, so you can't see anything else. It's like, I'll find an Istern out of a chest soon. Don't these middle chests have kind of super drops? No? Sometimes? I constantly just click my teleport instead of holding it, so I could definitely beat through these quicker. But every click I do is like very hesitant. This feels like a dream. I'm like already just zoned out so bad. Two keys of hate. Okay. GG Greaves. Oops. 30 faster run walks. 19 cold res. Wow. I'm happy with the length of these runs. I'm super thankful for the suggestion, Christian, if you're still here. It's working out great. It matches a lot of themes. I like to have a theme kind of going because it'd be... I don't want to be inconsistent with the uploads. Like, if I start a season character, I want to continue with that character. It would be kind of weird to... like, you wouldn't be able to enjoy progress if I was on a new character every time. And it's just kind of fun to, yeah, just have a theme. Consistency. To go from like, okay, I did 500 Countess runs and now I'm doing 1,000 Bale runs. Like, okay. Like, then what after that? It's like, I don't know. I have all the best loot already. I'd hope to fill the channel with just like my favorite builds coming to life and fruition in the progress of it. Ooh. Okay, I'll kill some ghosts. Highest I've seen from them so far is a Lum, which isn't bad, but I didn't want it.
I can't carry anymore.
Oops, actually... oh, I put those in there. I could just put stuff in my cube. I forget about that sometimes. See, make ghosts faster. I think that'd be okay. No one's gonna be mad about ghosts and Arcane Sanctuary being like 20% faster. It's like, hurry up, get off the ledge, or get on the ledge. Refresh. Oh, my chat did not refresh at all. I keep having to do it, but sometimes I'll zone out and I won't be keeping an eye on it. Can you do a little dance? Why does your dog remain unskinned? Do a dance. And yes, why haven't you... also, answer Samuel. Can you explain the difference between ladder and non-ladder for a former XD2 player that was too young to understand this? Gosh, there's so much I'm missing. Hello, Linky. So, Samuel, ladder is basically like... I don't know, I'm trying to compare this to something. So every time a ladder starts, everyone in that part of that server have no access to their previous characters and non-ladder. So there's no loot collected. No one has a level up character. You have to start from scratch. Everyone does. And it's essentially a race to 99. And over the course of 3 to 4 months, you do that. And then once it's over, the ladder ends. The new one starts. All the characters on that ladder go into non-ladder, which is like the perpetual infinite realm of characters. So like everyone's online and non-ladder. And you can do whatever. And the point of ladder is just to make like a leaderboard system for different seasons. Be like, oh, I was the 9th character that time, or the 9th player in that season to get to level 99. That's pretty much it. I enjoy it personally because it kind of forces me to make a new character and get to enjoy the process of poverty. Because if I was going to make this Nova Sorceress on non-ladder, I already have access to probably the value of 40 to 50 jaw runes if I sold a bunch of my gear. It's not a lot compared to a lot of people in non-ladder, but it keeps the process new and fresh for me. It's purely player preference. Do a little dance. Okay. Let me go get my dog. I'm gonna do something. 1 second. I'm back. Oh my gosh. Little lady here was this little girly was taking a nap. She's 15 years old. Ooh, big yawn. She's got a little thing on her lip. She's got some tumors, you know, as an old dog does. I won't skin her. I love her. She's got arthritis and she's real blind. She was sleeping on the ground next to my mom who works from home. All right. She's just happy to be here. I do love my dog. I won't ever skin her. No, go away. When I found her on the ground, she was like. Now I like touched her and I woke her up and she was like, oh. She's ancient. And I'm really scared of her peeing in my fucking room. No. And she eats out of the garbage. I didn't promise I'd skin her. I just say I sometimes do it. She's just wagging her tail. She's super happy to be hanging out. Did I? No, I didn't start the last run. Poverty Simulator 5,000. How's the grind going? The grind's going good. I've already made a bank. Wait. I can't remember. I just hold on. I just restarted the timer. So he wasn't down here. My brain he wasn't up there. Is he down here? He wasn't. I didn't even find him yet. Okay. Well, I just fucked up this run count entirely. Still gonna do it. She wants to be skinned. She probably lived through it too. The amount of times that dog has been like terminally ill. I wouldn't say terminally ill, but like did something scary. Let me close my door. The amount of times we thought that dog was done for and was going to die. Too many times. Let me delete that last run. We'll say I did my run in 52 seconds. Cocker Spaniel. Yeah, she's a English Cocker Spaniel. Because there's the ones that are kind of fatter, lazier, longer coats and bigger ears. I don't know what kind of Cocker Spaniel that is, but she's a much thinner, more active, shorter coat and smaller eared version. And I looked up, she's specifically an English Cocker Spaniel, which is just like a good, they're all good hunting dogs, but, and I think that's why she's kind of living forever, because she's small and she doesn't have like the worst like natural defects in her blood kind of thing. Because you know a lot of breeds have their chronic issues that they're gonna inevitably have. She has, you know, your typical arthritis in the back legs, and she just walks funny. Like we thought, like, oh no, she's not gonna be able to walk soon. It's like, no, she waddles around just fine. She's pretty much 95% deaf. She can hear random things that are very loud. She's blind in one eye. She was having seizures a couple of years ago, then those kind of just resolved, and she's been good. She's just been going with no issues like the last couple of years. There was a day on stream where I thought she was done for because she just lay on the floor and she wouldn't move all day, and then she was fine. Does she have any skin issues? You should take it off to check. We've taken her in for a lot of the growths on her because, you know, old dogs will get issues like that, and they cut one open and it was just a cyst, and they were like, the rest of them are just going to be just random cysts. The thing on her lip, we've talked to them about it and they didn't seem too concerned, and it'll go down and sometimes disappear completely, but then it'll come back. And it's like, the issues that she does have, it's like, okay, like, you're 15. If this is going to cost us more than like a few grand, it might be a goodbye thing. Yo, what's up, Ben? Missed the beginning of stream. Oh, you're good, man. It's nice having you, Zach. A lot of people, or everyone has to have that idea of like, where would I draw the line on a pet? And it's like, for us, we're pretty modest about it. We're not like, oh, you're sick? Okay, you're fucking dead. And it's not like, oh, my 15-year-old dog is a little unwell, I'm going to spend 50 grand on it. It's like, because I knew a guy had a 1-year-old dog. Dog had terrible back injury. Very sad story. And dude spent like 20 grand on surgery for this guy. And a lot of us were like, he has the money to spend. Good for him. She might do better without her skin, to be honest. I think she would. I feel like when I pull on her skin and stretch it, she goes, ah! And I'm like, oh, this must be hurting her. I gotta take this off of her. Do you have a spare 4-socket? I don't care what shield it is. I do not. It took me forever just to get my secondary spirit monarch. And that's the more common one. It's one of the links you'll go to not remove your dog's skin. Shake my head. I don't know. It'd be a mess. I like to do it at other people's houses. Oh, keep hate. Look at that. I'm pretty good at skinning things. Neighbor's dog. Thing was big. I made a nice jacket out of it. And I sold it for $130. That's profit. Linky, join on non-ladder. I got you, baby. Yeah, if you're on non-ladder, man. Oops, wrong place. Hey, Benji, how's it going? Have you watched the Bagwan show already? I have not. Oh my god. Why am I not on my Nova? I rarely watch shows. Honestly, on my free time, if I have the time, I'm pretty much only playing games. I do have to catch up on some things, like, well, one, I bought Alien Isolation, which I know I don't need to watch the movies for, but I want to. But I also want to watch the new Romulus. So I have to see. I saw Alien. That was really good. I've seen Covenant. I've seen Prometheus. I really liked all those. And now I just need to see Aliens, and then I want to watch Romulus. But my girlfriend and I were talking, and she thinks that Romulus is before Aliens, so it might be better to just watch that and then Aliens. And then I want to play Alien Isolation. But yeah, last time I watched Alien was like a month ago, and I've been meaning to watch Aliens. I'm ladder, Linky. I'm always I always sell non-ladder for habit. Oh, not a froggy. He's actually on ladder. There you go. Yeah, I'm terrible about watching shows. There was like animes I was watching a couple years ago that I was actually into, and then I just kind of stopped watching. I did watch a lot of Invincible for a while, but then I kind of just stopped. She's so pretty. My dog is so perfect and beautiful. She's kind of a fucker though. She still tries to run away. Like, she can't run fast, or she can if she wants to, but she doesn't ever really have the energy to put towards it. So she'll just like walk away real casually. I'm like, out of our yard through the front gate. It's like, dude, the hell? And then we'll like tap on her like, hey, turn around, because you can't yell at her, she's deaf. And then she'll just kind of like wander back. It's like having a 3-year-old. Like, if your 3-year-old can get into shit, they do it quietly to not get in trouble, and when it's quiet or you can't see them, you're like, all right, what the fuck's happening? Pets are a blessing. Having a living thing in your life that you can love is a blessing. She'd run faster with all that skin weighing her down. That's true. It's probably like 4 pounds of skin. She's 15 pounds. That'd be a huge cut. I can't find her, or I'm stupid. Linky, Frog, are you guys in the same server? Or same region? Why am I running all the way over here? I don't need to be doing that. Be in the same region, be on ladder, be on softcore or hardcore, and you should be good. I like that you guys just come here and you're like, oh, I'm gonna do trades and hang out. And if you're just hanging out watching the video, why not do some trading with people in the community? Still no good offer for that charm I found. I want that gone by today, dude. If I can get a couple draw room. Jewel. I'm getting some deja vu right now. Kind of gone already, but it was there. My hand's taken right now. See, I see a flawless amethyst. Okay, I'll take it. Ooh, they ate through my mana. Okay. Benji Allen's. I got Sham last week. Damn. How old are you? I am 24. I don't know. I had to think about that. Good for you, Zach. Sham's that could be a holy grail thing for a lot of people. A lot of people have not seen Shams. I'm just trying to give it to him free. I didn't realize it'd be a whole process. Oh, no, you're good. I don't care what you do in the chat, as long as you're not being mean to people. If you guys are figuring it out, just figure it out. You got it. It's not like this chat is overflowing with important things to talk about. Not Frog. Any chance you can go to EU? Because I don't... Oh, Linky, to switch servers, when you go to your Battle.net executor, you have to find the page specifically for Diablo 2, and there's that big blue button that says Play Now, and next to it should be a picture of a globe, and when you click on that globe, you can switch between Americas, Asia, and Europe. And then once you do that, it'll load for a second, and then you just open the game's executor, or you hit the blue play button. I didn't know you could do that either until I started playing on D2R. Or I think it used to not exist before then. Is a bot that does the run for you is considered cheating? I mean, if I use a bot, yeah, botting's cheating. The run timer is run manually by me. The only thing that it kind of detects in game is when the game is open, but that's no direct interference with the game. It's like when I start the game up, like I turn on Diablo 2, it'll start running the timer randomly, and I'm like, that's kind of annoying, so it's not even helpful. But yeah, botting's cheating. But when you say bot, you mean like having a fake character run the game to find loot for you? Yeah, that's cheating. Not good. Okay. Found it, thank you. Yeah, you got it, Linky. You're learning, dude. This game has so many ins and outs, whether it's like in-game mechanics or just setting up the game that people like to mess with and optimize. Trading between servers is huge for the economy. Aren't there any bail? Are there bail bots? Yeah, or ball. I don't know why I call them bail sometimes. Yeah, there's the D2 honor ball runs, and they're cheating. People, it's still like a thing people acknowledge in the game, like, I'll just ride along and get the XP, because Blizzard's not going to do a fucking thing about it, because why would they bother cleaning this game up at all, you know? It's not like it's one of their games that they should still have a team working on. Wait, so I can sell my shit to EU and OC? Yeah. Yeah. I think if you're not trading over to Asia ladder people, you're losing a lot because they bought so much, and like everyone in America is getting runes from their trades too. I would say the Asia server probably has the most players. Koreans play this game a lot. I love getting offers from Koreans because they usually give me good offers. It's like, I don't approve of botting. It ruins the experience in general, but the only thing it's doing is upping the amount of runes that occur in a trade. I don't like bots, but it's nice to hop into a D2 honor ball 2 level. Yeah, it's like everyone's using it at this point. But don't ever be someone that runs bots, because you're only adding to the problem that exists. Can I get banned if I run a bot on my account? Yes. You will get banned if you run a bot. Well, I say that because that's how it's supposed to happen. But there's plenty of botters. So I would advise against it. I would say everyone in general would probably hate you. Anyone who openly says that they bot and like run bots on the game, you're kind of a piece of shit, and that's like honest to God, you're a huge piece of shit if you're playing on ladder and using bots to compete with other people, because it's like people are playing the game to try and compete, and if you're just openly using bots, it's like you're just cheating, and for what? It's like you can use bots and non-ladder if you want to farm for, you know, the loot to get an end game PvP, but I just feel like Blizzard should really clean up the bot situation. It cannot be that hard. I don't bot, but I accept their money. Yeah. Well, that's the thing. It's like the economy is based off of a lot of it, but I'm not the one who's getting 30 jaw runes a day because I have bots running. It is a moral dilemma that I battle with, but everyone does too. It's like whether you trade me an ist or a jaw for a perfect Shaco depends on the what's it called? Purely depends on where the economy is at the time. Because if bots don't exist, I could see a 141 Shaco trading for like an ist. But with bots running on non-ladder, that probably goes for a couple jaw. It's like the economy is always going to be stable. It's just how much each thing represents an item varies. Damn, no wonder my trader listed items aren't selling. I'm only selling on America. I mean, if you... I don't know why I ran to the teleporter. If you say that you're in America, it's not going to stop people from offering to you. Because they understand that you can also just come to their server. They can come to you. Like, if someone looked at it and said, oh, America's, and they didn't want to trade, they're probably like you, and they just don't understand that it works that way. And I think a lot of people understand they can go between servers. I'm not trying to say, like, oh, you're dumb, you haven't figured that out. It's just like, I don't know. You find out eventually. Had a guy pay me 10 jaw for 2 key sets a few weeks back. No way he doesn't bot, but I was happy. Frog, that's like crossing the line for me, because I'm like, if my goal is to get the most amount of loot I can, yeah, but if I'm like trying to keep the experience somewhat authentic... Hi, Alanis, and good loot. Thank you, man. It's like, I want the experience to be authentic enough to where, like, I get appropriate trades and I can keep the progression consistent. Because, again, with people botting and, like, the runes I get offered, it just changes what runes I'm going to be trading a lot. Whether it be a few ists or a few jaws. Like, if I'm consistently doing that, it's fine. But if I bot all day, it's like, okay, I have 30 jaw runes, I can buy whatever I want. That's what's killing the experience. And the competition. It's like if your country said, okay, everyone gets, you know, their account multiplied by 10. It's like, okay, well, nothing really changed in price. It's just that it's a different number now. But with bots, it's like to make a rune word, you're better off finding items and trading them for runes than you are finding the runes yourself. Because runes are they're in a high abundance. Ban frog. Yeah. I don't know, Frog, DM me your exact address and I'll skin you. How's Arcane been so far? Arcane's been modest, except for this charm right here. 5 all res, 5 battery magic find. I posted it for 2 jaw, and we're just gonna wait for that trades. See, that's something I'm super excited that I found. Because like I actually found it, and it's actually appropriately priced. Somewhat. 30 runs in 59 minutes. Let's see. That means in 10 hours I'll be a little past halfway if I keep it up at this rate. I'm very inconsistent with my runs. Whether I like stop to kill anything or if I find them on the first run through. What I love about D2 is creating rune words and improving my character's gear. Problem is that I don't have the time to make several runs. I find that a bot could allow me to do what I like without spending several hours on the game. If you're not playing the game, then don't play the game. That's like a terrible argument. I just want to get to the end game stuff. Go play D3 or D4 if you don't have the time to get to the end game. I'm going to be 100% of a hater on this. I gotta talk to War more when I come here. If you don't have the time to get the essence of the game through the struggle of the process of the struggle, which the game is created and made so that you can enjoy it, then you're not enjoying the game. It's like the feeling of playing for so many hours and then finally earning that it's invaluable. And they stole that from us in D3 and D4. And now that's become the mainstay for a lot of games. I never thought this could affect the D2 economy. Oh no, it's like it is. It's like it affects the economy slightly. It affects the competitive play immensely. it is just a huge, like, just don't do it on ladder especially. I think that's my biggest thing. On ladder, it's like, there's people who are actually competing or they want to compete, but they realize they don't want to even bother because people bought the shit out of it. Play D2 Classic also at some point. It's refreshing. Yeah. It's like people who play Dark Souls. Like, you play Dark Souls and you get your shit kicked in, and then they get the satisfaction when they can actually progress and they beat the boss that's been wiping the floor with them. D2, you have that issue a lot as you progress in your first time playing through the game. It's, what's it? It's just, yeah, you run into certain maps and you think, oh, I'm tough shit, I'm level 6, and then you meet the Misshapen or the Mishappens in the underground passage. They shoot you a few times, your HP drops, and you die for your first time. You go, and then there's that incentive, like, oh, I gotta get stronger, like I need better gear, and from there it's that compounding effect of like, you meet the new challenge, you face it, you struggle, and then you overcome it, and then you are satisfied with that. And people who just like bought everything to get all the items they want just to have the end game build, it's like, you didn't even earn it. Like, you never struggled. Christian, yeah, Christian, I totally forgot about that. You can play offline and use Hero Editor and give yourself all the items. Do not take your need to experiment with endgame builds into ladder and non-ladder with botting. It's like, that's the worst possible thing. If you're really that urgent, you can also just go to JSP and be part of the real money trading problem in the game. Cut out the middleman. Also, Ben, I decided to make a Poison Necro instead of swapping to Nova. He's fun as hell to play. I keep hearing talk of him, and I'm getting antsy. I want to try it. I love Necro. As a kid, I was like, the Necromancer's the fucking coolest, dude. He summons skeletons. He shoots poison. I'm like, this is awesome. As a kid, I loved it, and I still love it. It's the discrete nature of games, not giving too much away for free to the player base, easy and large. It's a poison that a lot of people drink and they don't realize they're ingesting. Is like, you know, you play D3, it's like, oh, I killed that guy and he dropped 10 legendaries, and the game crew is like, isn't that fun? You go, like the first time, you're like, yeah, and then the second time, you're like, okay, and then the fourth time, you're like, It's like, okay, I made my endgame build in a couple days. Now what? It's like, no. I played so much D2 and he's my first Necro. There you go. Yeah, sorry if I'm being a hater. I know you just want to build your character and I want to fun with the endgame builds, but I will denounce botting every chance I get in any game. It's like, you're not doing anyone a favor. You're not doing yourself a favor. It's a nightmare. It's like, I'd be fine if there's no buying in this game. I would be fine if my items didn't trade for the like multiple jaw runes. It's like, they will trade for what they're worth in the economy. That's fine. If anything, without botters, the experience of ladder would be much more fulfilling, because if you found your own jaw rune, ecstatic, you'd be screaming, because you could buy multiple endgame items with it if jaw runes were appropriately found at the rate that they are supposed to be. And so the guy who has 40 bots running that farm 24 hours a day with like the most efficient builds. But it is what it is. I still enjoy the game for what it is. And there's still plenty of other parts to enjoy if I don't like ladder. There's modded, there's offline, there's hero editor if I ever wanted to mess with something. Alright, I've been crying my head off this whole time about this. I need to drink some water. The D1, D2 did not bother too much of that. The crowds in the 90s, 2000s were tough. They bothered to figure things out. Yeah. That's why I find single player so much more gratifying. There's so much trading. There's no trading, so when you find that high rune, it makes you ecstatic. Yeah. I think if you have general sense of how struggle makes you feel, because, like, again, like, rich people throughout history usually aren't just happy all the time because they have money. They're struggling with something else. So when you give someone something right away, they're going to be upset about something else. But if you're just struggling for your wealth, and then you can finally make it, it makes it that much more gratifying. So runes of that wealth that's kind of stripped from you. Because like if I find a jaw right now, it's like, wow, that's super rare. But I've already found a few items that are worth multiple jaw, or like in other characters. So it's like I'd be more excited to find 10 jaw themselves than to find a few items that equal 20 jaw. If I was in offline. Nothing good. The mods in D2 also are really in bad taste. They're fun for a week, then it just becomes another shit show like D3 and other ARPG. I never like games when you start out being able to mob. Because when you have to go through the struggle of like walking up to an enemy and going like, and it dies for like the first 20 levels or like first few hours, it makes you be like, God damn, like I gotta get this going, and then you get the new skill and you use the skill and it drains all your stamina or it drains all your mana, and you go like, oh wow, I gotta fix my stamina, and then you go through the process of being like, I need to upgrade this, I need to upgrade this, I need to upgrade this. It's very satisfying. I didn't D3 is still fun in its own sense, but it just doesn't grab me as D2 does. Maybe you ever participate in a battle run, Chaos Run, you're just as guilty. I'm actively playing in a bail run. The bot that's running is just as strong as any other character. The difference is I'm not in a bail run for 7 days a week for 24 hours straight. You're not as guilty. And there's a good chance that if that bot is running bail runs, there's probably about 10 more doing the same thing under the same guy. If you think joining that is just as guilty as the person running that bot, you're sorely mistaken, dude. That is nowhere near as close. You playing when the bail run with another character is just as bad. It's like, no, it's not. It's like if I really wanted to, I could just go host the bail run myself. But this guy's already hosting it, so I'm just going to join. Single player lacks the breathing room for trade, and I heard from some YouTuber quoting the dev, D2 drop rate cannot be justified if it wasn't for its completely free trade. I gotta process that. If it wasn't for its completely free trade? What does that mean? D2R drop rates are like abysmal, but that really gets a lot of people going. I think bail runs are fine. Bots are a plague, but drop rates are so low it doesn't matter, I feel. Also, XP games come to a halt pretty quick. I mean, they kind of fixed that with the, terrorized zones. Ooh, a co-rune? I guess I'll pick that up. I don't agree with your opinion. Your fun is playing 4S fun at draw run. Good for you. If you don't have the time to like play a game fully and do that, just go to Hero Editor. But to be like, no, I need to bot the game is a terrible like idea of what you need to do to get the game done. If you don't enjoy farming that much, then don't play Diablo 2. The game is about farming. It really is. They wouldn't put items in with such low drop rates and crazy skills if it wasn't meant to be farmed. Like, by a player. If you need to just get to something where you need to do it. Aw, thank you, Miley. Gonna head to class. Good luck on your run. See, there's some positivity. Thank you, Miley. I hope you have a good day in class. But if you need to get to a game where you need to play it directly and start enjoying the fun parts of it, there's plenty of other games where you can do that, and they do it well. But the point of D2 is to be, like, unforgivingly difficult and grindy. And I think because of that, it makes it a very good brain turn-off. You know, you get on, you listen to some music, maybe you drink a little, smoke a little, just get, like, relaxed. Put on a show in the background. Talk to people in a chat. If you're like, I need to play this game. Let me load up this executor, let me buy. It's like, if you're going to do that, you just... I don't know. I just don't think there's a really great reason. The main reason people do it, they have a better reason than you do, to be honest. They just want to trade it for real life money. It's like they want to make money. It's like, fair enough, you know? You just want to make money. You don't care about the game. If you cared about the game and you wanted end game builds, don't bot it. All D2R is farming. Also, strange free builds. I love the build in this game. I love having weird builds. Hero Editor, you can fuck around with builds like, would this be good if I built this? And it's like, well, I don't want to spend the 100 hours building it. It's like, yeah, go hero editor. Like Tesladin, Bear, Sork, etc. Yeah, dude. Tesladin seems a lot of fun. I want to try Tesladin. Yeah, don't ever say I want to play D2, but I don't actually want to play it. Your opinion's bad. It's like, what? I'm actually playing the game and farming, but you're the one who wants to bot it. Just because you have something that you do that associates with bots does not mean you're participating in the exact same activities as them. Farming and min-maxing. Dude, you're min-maxing a build and you finally get that final perfect item or enough to trade for it. That feels crazy. It's like, it's a different feeling. Again, the utter shock I was in when I found my first Griffins, I could never, ever replace that. Like, I could with another find, but, like, that only comes from the incessant farming and grinding. And that's something you can only give yourself, truly. Not off-meta build, in my opinion. Tesla is so strong. It is, but people sometimes... Meta can kind of fluctuate in people's eyes. Like, well, it's not the fastest, or, like, it's not the best magic find. If it's not the best, then it's not meta. Tesla is still, like, really far up there. I think a lot of builds can be like not meta but super strong. Don't feed the trolls. Exactly. I won't feed the trolls. I don't know. Sometimes I'm like, he might genuinely think this, and I'm a person on the internet. You gotta think, when you argue with people on the internet, there's a 100% chance. Yeah, I'll say 95% chance you could change their mind or not change their mind, because like their idea is set in stone. I'm never gonna meet you in real life. What you do ultimately doesn't matter. It doesn't affect me really. I can just say, like, oh, I don't like that for this reason, and I actually hate it. And they can be like, well, that's a very strong opinion, and it goes against what I'm thinking, so I'm going to be a little abrasive towards that, and I'm not going to agree with you. I'm like, okay. That's the internet. You're talking to a stranger. If you tried reasoning with someone on, like, basic grounds, you know them, it's a very personal conversation, then you could probably get somewhere with the convo, but it really doesn't matter. It's good. It's fun to talk about. I get to share my opinions. I've never found a jaw or a bear in all my years, sadly. I think you'll get one eventually. See, when people say they played for so many years and they haven't found one, it's up in the air how many hours a day you've played. Because even if you, like, some people can play for, say, yeah, years, same as you, but they play, like, 7 hours a day versus someone who plays maybe 1 or 2 hours a day. And it's like, and there's still a chance you could play that much and never find it, unfortunately. But one day, you'll find it. It's like competing in the Special Olympics. Even if you win, you're still... I'm not reading all that. That's funny. That's terrible. I love Shane Gillis's bit on the Special Olympics where it's like, it's actually a really cool sport. Everyone has fun, and there's... Why am I trying to identify a Malrune? Let's go. Nice. What a topic to be talking about and something I'm gonna clip. I move strictly ladder racing to single self-bound. The satisfaction is unmatched. Even after having fully geared characters in single self-bound, any min-max upgrade is pure dopamine. It's the superior way to play. See, huge props to you, J-Dog. Like, I have to make that jump eventually. I just love trading too much. It's a drug I have to cut myself off of. Crazy message from chatter. Thanks for the grats, guys. Yeah, dude. That was pretty good. 40 runs in and a Malrune. Take that. Yeah, I think in any sense of your life, anything you can deprive yourself of that wouldn't ruin your quality of life, you could probably do. And what I mean by quality of life is like eat the foods you enjoy, you know, get good sleep, drink your water, vegetables, whatnot. But like if you got rid of your phone and or like general social media, it's like, yeah, it's nice. It's fun to look at memes. But if you get rid of it, there's a good chance you're still just going to be a happy person. It's like, you don't need all that extra stuff. You could still partake in other things. Oh. Music stopped? No. My phone's just strange. And it's like there's extra things in your life that you think are fun, but if you got rid of them, you wouldn't ultimately be unhappy. It's like you would just find enjoyment in other things, and that's the thing with solo self-bound. It's like, yeah, you got rid of the luxury of trading, you know, that's nice and it's fun and it makes things convenient, but you're probably still gonna enjoy the game a lot, and even more so when you just find everything yourself. Just because you get rid of one thing that you enjoy doesn't mean that you can't be happy. There's also the question of optimizer. You spend 100 hours trying to get to hell if you're doing something wrong. You were doing something wrong. Also, you can pick the good spots to magic find. Means a lot for your drops. Yeah. Oh. Optimizing your runs are good. If you want to be a masochist, you can play a certain way. You can set your own boundaries. I feel like my goal in life is to, well, probably have like a happy family, but to also live without the need of so much technology, or like, by technology I mean like, yeah, my phone. Playing on my phone all day, having to listen to music when I go to do anything. It's just like, just to be happy in the moment, enjoy myself. This is all stemming from like the idea of like, just taking your time to enjoy things and solo self-bound rather than being in the hustle and bustle of ladder. I know it's a huge stretch, but it's always on my mind. It's like people need to be okay with letting some luxuries go. It's crazy how every time I log in, I feel like Crystalline Passage is terrorized. Is it terrorized right now? Dude, Zach, you just missed the 2 previous hours were the Catacombs, so and Dariel, and then Chaos Sanctuary. You missed some of the best ones. Can you show us your current gear after those Countess runs? Oh, yeah. I did the run-through this time properly. Oh, hey, Corin. Hold on, let me kill everything around me. I like rambling. I'm talking about crazy shit. I know you guys are like, what the fuck is he on about? So yeah, we got Crescent Moon. We got a 133 Shaco, 35 faster cast rate, Monarch. I'll put it in here so you can actually see the stats. The mana's low, which is fine. These magic boots, which are okay. 10 FCR rings with res. 11 all res on this one. Tal Rasher's Adjudication. 26 all res. Viper. Upgraded gold wrap for the magic finding gold. And then faster cast rate on the mage fist. Random charms with funny stats. We have a couple pretty baller ones in there. Bro, I was in class. Drop out of school, dude. Are you not fucking playing D2 all day? Loser. Might be worth finishing health with the Terra Zones, in my opinion. I have Terrorized Zones up. I don't know if you're talking about me or someone else. I got my carries in. No, I already beat hell. You're good. No problem, Bebop. I'm here for you guys. I'm chilling. Nah, you right. Yeah. Oh, I have to get an education. I have to get a job. If you can afford internet, you can just play games all day, bro. Applying for internships, boo. Being a member of society, boo. I always think about like if I wanted to go back to school, it's like I kind of was a whiz with math for the most part. I started to fail it a little more when I went like at the end of high school and beginning of college. Not because I'm an idiot and I'm, you know, overhyping my math ability. I just couldn't. I hated the teachers and their teaching style. I like from the get. Oh, I'm an idiot. That's what I'm trying to say. Oh, it's because I have a Geeds. We found a Geeds. Is this Mancatcher ethereal? It's not. Okay. We need to beat 31 magic find, 14 vendor price, 157 on the gold. That's gonna be hard. Those are all pretty decent values. And this one's better in both, or 2 of the really nice ones. Okay. Okay, I'll continue my rant a bit. I'm probably sounding like an idiot or very self-centered, but that's huge. We're gonna go pick up my old one, obviously. 38 magic find, 15 vendor price reductions. That's huge. Wow. Okay. But anyway, I was talking about class. I was fine in math. I did really well. You could put a problem in front of me in the current grade and I would do very well. But then my senior year, I stayed in lower classes, and the teachers that people liked, everyone's like, oh, I love this teacher. I couldn't stand the way they taught because they would take 30 minutes to describe a single problem, and I would lose focus, and I would get lost because it took forever. And then the teacher that everyone hated in high school because he went too fast, He was like my favorite teacher ever. He was great at explaining it. He got the point across, and you know, you moved on from the problem. And I could tell everyone in the class was like, "What?" I'm like, so both my senior year of high school and my freshman year of college, I like barely passed the classes because I was like essentially with the dumb teacher and I couldn't do it. And I was like, maybe if I tried a different tutor, if I tried applying myself more outside of class and just reading the concepts myself than trying to learn it from a teacher who, you know, takes 5 times the amount of time you need to, I would do better. That's my hope. I know it's super optimistic, but like growing up, I was like, I like math. I'm good at it. Or I didn't like it because it was a lot of homework, but I was like, I'm good at it. No problems. Give me a subject I'm good in, it's probably going to be math. That's my whole thing. If I ever go back to school, I'll look at that. I did like the medical field. I think it's fun, but the more I looked at the work and the jobs, I didn't like it. I work as a medical scribe now, which is cool, and my job's really fun. I like my coworkers. That's the biggest thing. As long as you like your coworkers, you're probably gonna like what you're doing for your job. But if I wanted to feel notable in any kind of way or apply myself to any thing that would be beneficial to society, I'd want to go into some math fields. I don't think I'd ever want to do computer science or coding. I think it's cool and it could be fun, but I don't think I'd ever want to do it for work. These can't be good, can they? But I don't know. Math is cool. I think if you're good at math, you're gonna have a good time in life with college, and you should really apply yourself. I have a buddy he went to school for engineering, and he's trying to work with NASA, and he's gotten good internships. He's really smart, and it's working out for him, and I'm really proud of him. It feels great to see your friend succeed. To be like, holy shit, dude, like you did it. It's like nothing but joy. I'm a sole proprietor and I hate my boss. What do you do for work, J-Dog? That sucks. I'm sorry you hate your boss. My boss is just a chill mom with a bunch of kids. She's funny. Like if you hate any of your coworkers, like the more coworkers you hate, the better chance you're gonna probably just want to quit your job eventually. Because every day you have to go in, it's like, oh, I love doing my thing, but then I have to listen to Randy say the craziest shit possible. It's like I want to leave. Like, it's just kills the mood. I'm in marketing and I have a meeting in 2 hours about a form that we are making at school. Oops, I'm going the wrong way. I am my own boss. I do HVAC and refrigeration. Okay, when you said sole proprietor, I was like, that doesn't make sense if you have a boss, right? I know HVAC makes a lot of money. I knew some guys who in school they're like, screw it, I'm just gonna do HVAC work, and they just went to work with it, do school for it. I don't know the most about HVAC, but I just know it makes good money.
I can't carry anymore.
Limited inventory. Wow. Terrible. Yeah, medical stuff is cool. I like lifting. I like the idea of anatomy, and I like listening to those smart people talk about like modern day studies on like the efficiency of certain lifts. I think it could get a little too convoluted, and I think the general understanding of fitness and anatomy in the world is so poor that for us to make any real progress publicly is virtually impossible with all the information out there. So it becomes a big frustrating circle of like, we have new studies and people say if you lift you'll be short. It's like, and people just genuinely believe all that shit. If you don't lift regularly or consume media regularly and you just do it like on the side, there's a good chance you have a lot of misconceptions, and I feel like that just isn't for me. It's a uphill battle. All res 11, 3 lives stolen. The stats are funny. I'll keep it. Really depends on location. Work sucks, but the pay is definitely good. I mean, I'm sure there's some locations you get to and it just pisses you off. You're like, I don't want to work with these fucking people. Like, this place is disgusting. Nothing on him. Good luck on your runs. You're almost 10% done. I'm out, mister. All right, Hunting Humans, thanks for coming in. It's always nice seeing you, talking to you. It's good to have a buddy. Yeah, I'm almost 10% through.
Not here.
But if I don't ever make it in school to be something useful, maybe I'll just be a comedian and be super funny and pretty witty. I felt so bad. So I ate a pretty consistent meal of ground beef 5 times a day. It meets my protein pretty well, and it stays within my calories depending on the carbs I'm obviously pairing with it. And it was like the 15-minute break, and I was gonna eat my meal during that time. And the front desk lady was like, "Were you mad when I closed the door on you?" Because like to my office, it's usually open. And I was like, "No." She's like, "I was tired of smelling your beef," and I was like, "I'm tired of smelling your beef." And I said it knowing what I was saying, but then it kind of hit me like, I don't think I should be saying that to my female coworker. And luckily she laughed pretty hard. She thought it was funny, but I played it off as like I didn't mean it to be that mean. Like, oh haha, that was funny. I slipped up my words. Like, no, I knew what I was saying. I just I don't want to get fired for telling the lady at the front desk I could smell her beef lips. James Shoemaker, great video yesterday. Thank you, man. I have such stress when I make those videos. I'm like, oh, this is gonna suck, or like, what if I miss something, or like, what if people don't enjoy it? What if this doesn't do well? Just like eating at myself with it. I don't think I could ever do stand-up comedy, but I think I'm a special guy. I think everyone's overly confident in themselves in some way, but I like to think that my brain's weird enough that I could be good at comedy. Maybe get myself in trouble. I'll usually just yell shit out. That's not good to say to people. I think I yell out a lot of inappropriate things. That's why I haven't played with like friends too much, because I'm always scared that like while we're playing, I'm probably gonna say something that'll get me banned off YouTube, just straight up off the network. So I'm working the ability to not let those intrusive thoughts be so strong. I'm just a boy after all. That's a really weird roll. That's also weird, but not great. 33 to attack rating, 14 to life. I'll take it. It doesn't have max damage though. Bro, I watched all your videos for motivation the other night. Motivation to waste your life in this game. Yeah, I feel like watching someone farm a bunch for motivation might be the opposite effect, because if you see me get all these awesome items, like, it's like, oh, dude, there's so many things to be found, and then you play for like an hour, and you go, I'm not finding shit, god damn it! After watching someone get like multiple high runes worth of gear back to back. Speaking of being a sole proprietor, just got a call, so I have to leave. Good luck on your runs. Thank you, J-Dog. Good luck on the call. Hopefully it goes well. No issues. Hey, how far till infinity? If I get a trade done on a certain small charm in my inventory, I could definitely get myself an infinity. All res 5, magic find 5. I'm selling it for 2 Jaw runes, which has been the consistent trade history price. So if that goes over soon, I want to get a Griffins first. I'll get a low roll Griffins for the faster cast rate before I get the infinity. Literally me this morning. Are you talking about the fucking like trying to play, thinking, you know, oh, maybe I'll find something good, and then you play for a little bit and you get super discouraged? You seriously cannot, as much as I love this game, if you were playing this game for the excitement itself, you're gonna burn out really quick. Like, it's a good leisure game, and you'll eventually get the excitement, but if you're playing it like you would play, like, most other games where you're ready for the excitement, you're gonna be sorely mistaken after the first 5 hours. You're gonna be like, This game is a very good chill game. You need to have something else occupying your mind. People are always like, how do you play for this long? It's like, because it's kind of not what's taking up my brain most of the time. It's like, there's a good chance this is like 40% of my brain power, and the other 60% is going to like watching a video or talking to someone. Good luck. Hope it comes soon. Thank you, man. Me too. I think things are going well. I think these runs are paying off. I can't play this game without 2 screens. I need to stream on the other side. Yeah, you kind of need a buddy to like just shoot the shit with, or just something to watch. It's good to stream because most of the time, again, I watch podcasts, but I watch the podcast a lot faster than I play the game or get my runs done. So when I stream for a bit, it gives them some time, a few days of me playing to put up another video. So when I have the time to solo record, I have something to watch. I like watching murder documentaries. I'm getting to that point where I'm like a white woman. Like, I'm just gonna watch a story about a murderer that's horrific and awful. Maybe I'll start watching movies. I don't know. When I'm picking at my teeth like a monster. I feel like there's something in my tooth. I gotta go to the bathroom and get it. I feel like when I watch something, say that has a story, like any story, it's not just like random bits, but it's like actual. I don't know. If I'm watching something, I want to see everything, and I want to be paying close attention. So playing this game, I'm still paying like very close attention. I can listen, but like I need to visually be keeping an eye on everything that drops. So I can't watch a movie. The podcast I listen to, sometimes they'll do episodes where they do show visuals and they watch videos, and then like the other 80% they'll be talking. But like for that 20% where they're watching something, it seriously fucks with me because I have to take my eyes off the screen, which could be a teleporting class, it could be the difference between seeing a high rune and not. You're just a girl nail emoji. My nails are not. I have good nails. They're not too chewed down. I mean, it depends. I get the point. I don't even get hype when I find a regular GG stuff like high runes and all that. It have to be an ethereal rep GG rare for me to get hype now. I think that's something that's like that comes with playing the game a lot, and I understand I'll get to that point where I'm gonna be like, I don't get excited about a lot of things. But that's when it's up to the player to invent their rules. Because it's okay to be like, I think I did everything in the game I wanted to. Some people that could be making their first level 99 character. For some people that's finding all the items in the game. You know? For some people it could be just as simple as killing Ubers. Which it's hard if you don't follow any guides and you try doing it. I feel like it might be hard, but I'm sure some people got it down to a T on what you need to work on to beat them. But again, if there's a challenge and you succeed, it's fine to be done with a game. Some people want to continue playing the game because they love it, so they'll, like, there's this guy, I think his name's I Love Magic Find. I've seen some of his videos, and he reinvented his holy grail to where he's going to find, like, a lot of endgame items multiple times, or with specific roles, and it's, like, it seems so daunting, but I can't imagine that when you post it out to the world and they go, like, that's crazy, you're like, okay, I have my mission, and now I must, journey onward with it. And you just kind of restart that fire. Just found some boots that may be GG. Put the stats in chat. Or if they have 30 faster run walk and 10 faster hit recovery with stats that equal up to 100 all res, heavier in the lightning, with poison time reduction, then yeah, you have GG boots. 10 faster hit run, 10 faster run walk, 80 res, and 19 magic find. I wouldn't say they're GG. People are pretty brutal on the subreddit for that. Oh, let me go clean my teeth. I would say that's very good. You could probably trade those for a decent rune. You might be better off for like self-use. When they equal 100 resist, then you're looking good. If it's not 30 faster run walk, then it's usually people like, oh, it's for a teleporting class, which usually you have Enigma. And the magic find's good. The magic find is a fat bonus. You would have to go to somewhere to price that yourself. Again, people can be very brutal on the pricing of boots. In my mind, that's great. If your resistances equal more than like 60, like personally, I'm happy. Let me get this whatever off my mouth. Okay. I'm back. I'm coming back. Ugh. All right, let's see. My cute little wife listens to the podcast like the victim's eyes were cut out, and so did the back of her head. Thanks, wife. You're not crazy. What am I doing? I love, I love MF, dude. That guy plays a lot. He does play a lot. He finds some crazy shit. It's really fun. Today, did play D2 for 10 minutes and did find a fire skiller with 40 life. Oh my god, Martin! You and ladder? You and not ladder? That's a few jaw rune. I did play D2 when there was a Zob bugged items. Did you play ZOB bug? Or are you talking about the items where you could put different unique stats on different items, like the Aki Jordan rings? Or Aki rings, I should say. Faster cast rate, life and mana, life to all skill, or 2 to all skills, or whatever. Rings. I definitely know what you mean. I've moved on what a lot of people would consider the true end game being PvP. I think the reason I found so much stuff is because I've done 4 different 99 characters. The grind to 99 will net you a lot of time, especially if you're using multiple characters. Especially if you played before terrorized zones, when you had to do, what, like 6,000 bail runs? I don't know how many it was, but it's like thousands upon thousands of bail runs. That's what you needed to do. Oops, timer. No, with you put a Zod in them. I don't think I know what you're talking about. Bugged Zod. Do not accept anything less than 10 jaw, sir. Congrats. Is it really worth 10 jaw for a 40 plus life fire? I feel like if it's 40, a few jaw, or no, I could see that. 45 is when you start getting like up to the double digits in jaw. I never look at the pricing myself because I have never found one. So my opinion might as well be moot. The Zod bug was back in 110. What is... Wait, did you describe what the Zod joke or bug is? Did you play when the Zod... What are the Zod bugged items? Like, what did it do? I'm curious now. I've never heard about it. 40 plus up is a PvP player zone. We pay good. That's true, especially if you're a non-ladder. I had Zod bugged Ariats on my barb. Tell me what it is. I want to know. I like learning about the history of this game. This game was released the year I was born, so I can track it like, okay, when that happened, I was shitting my pants. I was a little fucking dumb baby and I didn't do anything with my life. I should have been investing in the stock market at that time. Oh, let's see. I think I got a tradery thing? Nope. Sir Fox Gaming's Discord. I saw the one on the streaming... Or on the Discord app. So greedy, I want trade offers. Even though I turned down one because it wasn't high enough. You put a Zod in an Eth item, or ethereal item, then remove the Zod, then the item was still indestructible. Oh, that's fucked up. That's such a simple bug, but breaks everything. Oh. Oh. What am I hitting today? Chest? Yeah. I love working out. I'm a boy. I like lifting and I like eating fucking beef all day. That is actually what I do. I love eating beef. Okay, I'll kill some mobs. Heavy gloves? Wow. Wait. Oh! I was like, what the fuck? I didn't notice. I was like, well, I thought these were unique. Why are they blue? That was funny. That confused the shit out of me. I thought I had a stroke for a second. I was like, something's not right. I live in a time where there's no bugs in Diablo 2. I didn't have to live through problems. But it must have been fun back in the day when big updates would happen. Back when they cared. Back when Blizzard North existed. Okay, 10% through. How many hours are we at? 1.5 or 1 minute 40? 1 hour 40? 1 minute 40? Am I stupid? Yes, yes, yes. Mm. Oh, dude. Chat just never updated. Let's see, let's see. Summer break as an 11-year-old was the time to get to level 90, 99. Damn, you're an autistic little kid. You're like, I'm fucking sitting at the computer. I was too. I was a crybaby and I wanted to play games all day on the computer. That's all I wanted to do. Still playing this game, still shitting my pants, hell yeah. If you're not shitting your pants while you're gaming, then you don't have true commitment to sitting at the computer. Stay shitting, brother. No wiping either. You know how much time you're wasting by wiping your fucking shitty ass when you could be playing the game? If you counted up the amount of time you've wiped your ass in your life, you'd probably be disappointed with how much time you've wasted when you could just smell. And people, oh, what's that smell? Like, I took a shit and I didn't wipe my ass. Like, that's so much easier than wiping your ass. Nope. No, I gave up at 98. You gave up halfway through, Beatbop. Think about that. You were halfway through getting to level 99. Is it? Or was it, is it different? I think halfway to level 99 is at 98. I did chest today. Felt good. I like chest day. I like having a good pump in my chest. But, dude, it just... I feel like... I don't have weak shoulders, but I feel like my form is different every time on... Specifically the pec fly. So I can never get the best squeeze. I'm getting better at it. I feel like as I'm improving my bench form, I'm just getting a better chest pump. I think if I do chest and then incline... I do incline bench and then I do a pretty much shoulder press and then I do flies, I feel much stronger. And I feel like I get a better pump. It's, I'm figuring it out. More of a leg day guy. The poopier the butt, the gooder the game. It's true. It's like the episode of South Park where Cartman goes, "Ma'am!" and he's playing World of Warcraft, and then she's like, "Okay, honey," and she brings down a bedpan, and he sprays shit all over her into it. She goes, "Oh, it's a big one this time," and then he goes back to playing the game. He just, like, pulls up his shorts or whatever, pants, terribly. More solo clearing P8 TZs and catching the big 3 TZs. Anything depends on how you want to climb the ladder, I guess. That's fair. I sold my Zod bugged areas for 500 bucks when I quit. I'm not even paying attention to where I am. I'm reading the chat and I'm just teleporting around. 500 bucks. Damn, dude. Yeah, my problem is wrists. Fuckers quake under pressure. I have thin wrists. There's some telltale signs on your anatomy that can tell you if you're strong. One is having a big head, having a big neck, and then having thick wrists because like I can get the ring. This is how thick my wrists are, apparently. Because I can do this. So, I'm never going to be that strong. I have a pretty good deadlift. Deadlift's like my only decent lift. But, benching, I got to stick to the high reps. We're not going high weight on that. I got gamer wrists. Weak and girly. If you play games, your wrists are thin. It's just a fact, brothers. Look at me, I'm playing games, and you saw how thin my wrists were. I'm basically a child. Also, if you're incredibly tall, you're like 6'2" and up, you're probably going to be a strong lifter. If you eat enough. It's really hard to eat enough when you're that big. I'm only 5'10", so I'm like medium sized. Not tall, but I'm not short. Now I'm buying D2 and getting back into it. Thanks for the streams, man. Oh, dude. No problem. I hope you have a lot of fun. You're buying, like, the original D2? I also have that on my computer. I should play it sometime. When they finally kill the player kill and say, "What now? We play the game." Oh, yeah. And they... yeah, they kill the guy who's been murdering everyone. The dude who's been... That guy. They play the game and then they go back to just doing exactly what they were doing. That episode was really cool as a kid. Even though I never played World of Warcraft, I thought it was awesome. I was like, holy shit! Playing a video game in South Park. I'm overburdened. Oh, that's why. Christopher Young, you're 6'4". You better eat like a motherfucker and start lifting, because I can guarantee you're going to be very strong. Because usually if you're tall, you probably have big hands. If you have big hands, you probably have big wrists. If you have big hands, you can throw a fucking punch. You have lethal weapons. Yeah, you're also just probably very strong in general. Lifting's fun. It's like, if I had to equate what lifting is, like, to people who don't like to work out, it's like being a kid at the park, like, I'm gonna fuck around on this thing now. It's like, oh, that was cool, I could do more. And then you do that, and you go, that was cool. And then you go home. And then it releases, like, dopamine and serotonin. And then you're, like, as a side effect, you're handsomer. More confident. Poopy donks and thin wrists. What the fuck are you saying, frog? 5'8" here. James, me and you are, like, in that same realm of, like, I can get buff, but I'm not gonna look crazy. I think I have a decent frame for physique. Like, I have decent proportions that if I actually wanted to get, like, far into my physique in lifting, I could possibly look respectable. Yeah, I got the old school battle chest. Does that still work, or do I need D2R? No, you can... There would be fucking uprisings if they retroactively closed down D2 entirely. Somehow, a single player game. They couldn't do it. But you can still play in D2. I don't know if the servers are, like, still doing ladder. I hope they are. You can buy D2, albeit difficult online, but you can still do, like, the little discs and codes on your computer and download the game yourself. I was subscribing the optimal gamer physique, obviously. I like how I talk slow. Yeah, I smell like shit. Yeah, I lift. Why don't girls like me? 291. It's kind of a weird charm. I'm not gonna hold on to it. I have higher expectations for my poison charms. I have D2 on this computer. I haven't played it in a minute, or LOD I should say specifically. I gotta play D1 eventually. It just seems like utter hell. I saw someone explain, like, a whole run through the game, and I was like, fuck. An enemy that permanently decreases your vitality stat every time they hit you? Okay. If you're surrounded by more than 4 enemies, you're gonna die? Okay. My phone is geeking hard. I gotta send a text real quick. Oh! My phone's cold. My phone's freaking out. Hope. Okay. Okay. Back to actually playing the game in front of people on the internet. Alright. The slow shuffling gameplay of D1 triggers the fuck out of my ADHD. Yeah, you have to set the speed in your brain to be like, this is how this goes. I'm sure there's quality of life mods to increase stuff like that, because I hear people play, like, Fallout, the older Fallouts, they have to play with those mods, because they're like, the game normally is actually unplayable, and that's okay. But these quality of lives aren't ruining the experience, they're just making them normal and withstandable, and I'm sure D2 has that too. Or D1. D2 is also getting quality of life improvements in mods. From the screen to the ring. Dude, that song was actually stuck in my head the other day, and it's just like, it's stuck in my head because I'm like, how does someone write, like, the cheesiest fucking song ever? Like, the song would have been good in 2008, man. On YouTube. It's not good today. KSI, you missed, bro. I thought you got a free copy of D2 LOD when you bought T2R. D2R. Do you? I don't know. I mean, like, I think there's bundles. I think usually they don't put the game itself for sale. They usually put a bundle for sale, so that might be what you're thinking of, Squigs. Maybe it does. I don't know. I already had D2 LOD, so I didn't think about that too much. God, how I wish we got basic loot filter. Yeah, you wish, buddy. 2008 would have gone crazy. It would have. Loot filter plus stacking runes and gems. There's just some quality of lives that aren't hard to implement. But they don't want to do that. That takes time. And that costs us money. Oop, okay. You don't get the D2 LOD for free. Eh, someone could wish. Oh. Bone Flame. Isn't this super rare? I feel like I never saw it before my 500 runs in Chaos Sanctuary. It's not a great item, but it's not bad. Like, you get decent all-res, 3 to Necromancer skills. It's like Spirit, in the other hand, is debatably about the same, and it's a lot easier to get. Level 3 Terror when struck, I guess that's okay. The faster run walk's honestly the nicest thing, but you probably don't need that much. Because your faster run walk bonus isn't a flat line, it's just... it flattens out pretty quick. You get the bonus from like the first 30 to 50, and then after that you don't notice too much, I feel like. Quite rare, but not super rare. I mean, that's probably the third time I've ever found it with all the time I've ever farmed, so... It's cool to see. It's cool to see things that are rare. Or rarer. Too hard for the indie company Blizzard to implement a loot filter and stackable runes and gems. Oops, I forgot to start the timer again. I learned a little bit of coding. Basic stuff. Hello world. If and then statements. That was like a year and a half ago, so I forgot everything. That's like baby intro first week of class things. I just did it online because I thought it'd be fun. And I could see how easy it would be to, with all the assets already in place, to just code it to work that way. It's like you guys could hire like a team of 5 people to go and do it, and it would be done in no time. Brunsky said the only changes devs were possibly discussing making in the partner chat were changes to Mosaic, introducing a few leveling rune words that wouldn't be used at endgame. I mean, that would be good. But it's been like 4 seasons since we've gotten any, balances. Like, we're talking about quality of life, but in reality, they would maybe do balances. I wish Blizzard made enough money so that they could have enough people work on this game. There's probably like 3 people dedicated to this game, and 2 of them already died, and they don't know because they all work from home. Did Andrew do anything? No? Okay. What are we working on again? D2. Destiny? Okay. We work at Blizzard. Yeah, we're working on Destiny. It's called D2. Just give modders the source code, guys. Come on. I never watched Abrunsky, but everyone says he's like the OG, so I'll have to like just go through his channel and watch a bunch of shit. No MTX and D2. They got their money from the remaster, now it gets neglected. Oh yeah, of course. Games are made for money these days. They're not actual passion projects. If the game you're playing isn't from an indie company, you're not gonna see a lot of change or development. Speaking of games I don't want to works on anymore, Destiny. I mean, Destiny 2, my buddies play it, they seem to enjoy it, and I still see a lot of updates. They kind of acknowledge on the regular, like, this game is looking like ass, or like, this game pisses me off, and I'm like, you still play it? He's like, yep. I'm like, okay, I'm sorry. He's like, thank you. But, I feel like that game gets enough love. I'm not active in the community, but from the looks of D2, it looks like it's doing fine. Much better than I would imagine Diablo 2 is. Diablo 2, albeit a 2.4 decade old game, I think Destiny gets a little more care. The D2R dev team is basically a Fallout vault. You don't know if they're alive. You don't know what's going on in there. It's just a social experiment.
Where can I take you?
Like, yeah, they're supposed to be in there. Oh, they all ate each other. Okay. Oh, Raiders got in and fucking killed the whole D2R dev team. Lol. I have 2,000 hours into Destiny 2. Serious problems at Bungie, same as Blizzard. Yeah, no, I know Bungie has like internal dev team issues all the time, or just like general issues. But my buddy, they still play it and they still release updates, so I'm like, okay. But yeah, I forgot what it was. I watched like probably a half-hour long video about like the fall of D4 or Blizzard in general, and it was absolutely fucking crazy what they were doing there. And it's a company, if they say like, oh yeah, Blizzard's no more, I'd be like, okay. Like, it's like a zombie movie. You go, like, you look at the zombified version of like your friend or your wife or something. No, and so it's like, it's not him anymore. You have to blow his head off with a shotgun. Like that's this game. That's Blizzard. I mean, it's like Blizzard is just the name. It's not the same company, and it hasn't been for a long fucking time. Everyone knows that. They went dangerously mad, made Mosaic, and then died. That was the D3 developers. Like, what if we made something that was super over? Like, don't test it. Just make it look really cool. And now we have videos of people beating the game on players 2048 or yeah, 2048 players just fine. And Blizzard probably saw that and was like, that's crazy. We did that? Fuck. Bunch of bastards. If I ever got to meet like the CEO, I don't know what the CEO looks like. I don't give a fuck too much. But if I ever saw him, or like the people responsible for what Blizzard is today, I'd be like, you guys are like actual fucking scumbags. Took an art and turned it into greed. It's fine to make something for money, but to make it all about money is when you lose sight of the actual project and the art. Games are an art form. I said it. Games are art. They entertain people. Should I be crucified for believing enjoying games is essential? It also doesn't make much sense financially to make a game no one wants to play, but like, I think you'd probably make much more money and have a much more longevity if your game had some longevity and your company was respectable and people believe like, oh, they made a game, I want to play it. Every time Blizzard released something in the early 2000s, that was like, you knew you just had to fucking get it, and you knew you were going to have fun, and you knew everyone was going to get it. Now that's some marketing, bro. When you're like, the name of your company can incite that much excitement, that doesn't exist anymore. Rarely is there a company that you hear consistently making bangers. Like, there's companies you can love, but like, there's no AAA company that makes something that you're like, yes, I'm going to play that, and I know it's going to be good. Because they care. It's like, that doesn't exist. We took that for granted. And now we sit on the ruins of a recolored version of the game that we once loved. Yeah, the Warcraft 3 days were something else. I had a buddy who said, like, when he was a little kid, like, same age as me, he's like, I was like 6 or 7. I didn't know what was happening. I just fucking loved playing it. He's like, I loved everything about it. Yeah. I'm hoping we go through kind of a renaissance of gaming and, like, its rebirth, because a lot of these game companies, yeah, they're too big to fail, but I feel like that can't be true forever, and they're gonna fall, and then new game companies are gonna come up and they're gonna be amazing, and then they're gonna go through the same process. It feels like something where history will repeat itself. Supergiant Games is the only company that will buy from sight unseen. Hades, Bastion, Transistor. Those all sound I've heard of Hades. My girlfriend was like, oh, you should get the second one. It looks fun, but I don't know if I would enjoy it that much. I like roguelike games a lot, so maybe. I can trust that. I love Andy dropping 3 blues with 400 Magic Find. Your Magic Find makes the possibility of blues dropping a straight line. You get more Magic Find, you go up. You want more uniques, flattens out. So have fun with your blues. Obviously, you always want more Magic Find, but you're going to find those blues. Do any of you guys remember Uber Triss runs for leveling, getting from like level 20 to 95 in like 4 hours? What the fuck? Was it that much of an XP dump that you could just farm XP out of them? If you like roguelikes, then you will love Hades. I looked at the gameplay. Maybe. I mean, it took... My girlfriend got Isaac, and she was playing it. She's like, have you seen this game? I'm like, yeah, it looks fun. And then she's like, you should get it. I'm like, I want to play Minecraft. Whenever I'm on a game, that's kind of all I want to play. D2, I'm at that point where, like, I don't have burnout, but I don't have the unending urge when I get home to immediately play. I have, like, a modest relationship, which is healthy. Like, I'll play it, and I love playing it, and it's fun. The game I want to play a lot of right now is Monster Hunter. That game's been real fun. That game is an honest 10 out of 10. I don't, like, no one cares about the story. You don't need to care about the story. The fights are fun. The mechanics work well. It's a beautiful game. Endless replayability. Something unseen in modern day times. If you haven't played it and you like the fighting style of, say, Souls-like games or farming progression, it's one of the few games that understands that it's not a numbers game. It's a quality of life game. Where as you upgrade, you become better. Your gear becomes better. You have more abilities. Fun game. I'm sure if you watch a lot of my streams, I always talk about it at some point. Check it out. Please play it. I've probably sunk 600 hours into it, which isn't a lot compared to some other games, but it's... I wouldn't be surprised if you gave me enough time and I didn't have to work a job, I could hit 10,000 hours on that game, and I wouldn't bat an eye. Okay, there we go. Counts this as being cheap for me. 20 runs, 1 key, Shale's the highest. Ugh. I mean, you're still if you do a few more runs, you should see another key. We'll get an ist, maybe. Evening again. Finally got my Javazon through Nightmare. I mean, Javazon's really strong. How'd that go? Was it a bit rough for you? I've never played one, so I don't know how the process of leveling it up goes too much. Terrorize Sanctuary? No? Chaos Sanctuary or wait. Arcane Sanctuary? Oh yeah. Which game? I missed the name. Monster Hunter World. Rise came out and it's... Ooh. This is nice. Monster Hunter Rise came out and it was still a good game, but it was vastly different in a multitude of ways from... What's it? Monster Hunter World, and it lost a lot of that charm. Because all Monster Hunter games have a different style to them and they do different things. A lot of people said Monster Hunter Rise felt more like an arcade game than anything. Like, still fun, but, like, World is where it's, like, really at. And then their new game, Wilds, which comes out February 28th. My birthday is February 27th. It's the day after. So I'm going to get that game, and I'm going to grind it out. Hell is going to be tough for a Javazon here. Lots of lightning immunes. Depends on where you could farm. If you can get through the game far enough to... I should probably kill more things. If you can get through the game far enough to get to places where there's not a lightning immune, so you should be good. Yeah, play Monster Hunter World. It's unbelievable how that game caught me so well. Like, I never heard of it. My buddy got it. I had Xbox Share with him. I was like, okay, I'll play it. And in the first night, it was probably like 8 o'clock when we started playing. We played for like 6 hours, and then we didn't know what was happening. We were like, you know, you're running through the map, and you're just like hanging out, and then fucking you see a dragon run by, and you go, I'm gonna kill it! And then it kicks your ass. You go, fuck! Like, the better you get at playing the game, the more satisfying it is. So, like, it's just an endless return of dopamine. The player base is also really nice. The servers are just shitty. That's about it. Okay. I'm excited for this Terrorize Zone, though. My birthday is February 28th. Nice. James, me and you got a lot of, like... we are a lot alike, and we have a lot in common. I combine those phrases. I talk too fast, and I talk too much. Yeah, dude. I'm excited for that. I feel like I need to play Monster Hunter World more, because I haven't beat the final boss yet. I'm waiting to do that. There's a lot of other endgame challenges. There's a lot of builds I haven't messed with. There's a lot of skills in the game. Skills in that game are just like specific quality of life things. So like, say when you dodge, you roll dodge like you would in Dark Souls. There's ones that make the iframes longer or make the distance you dodge farther. You heal faster, you steal health, you drink or use your items quicker. I don't know. Every game that I play that has systems like that where the benefit is not numbers, but what you're doing, your actions, they're better. Like Remnant of the Ashes. You ever play Remnant? You would you would know what I'm talking about. It's like you level up your reload speed, you level up your movement speed, so stuff like that that makes you feel better as you progress. Same thing with D2. As you progress, you can spam your spells more, cast them faster. You can never worry about dying again. Oh my god. If I was maybe playing right. It's like that's the ultimate feeling of progression. Games like D2 and D4, which I'm guessing are just number dumps, that's not what makes a game fun. Yo, Benno, any fun drops today? Hit 99 today, by the way. Ooh. What'd you hit 99 on? Character and like ladder or non-ladder, hardcore, what were you doing? For me, I found this charm, all res 5 magic find, which is a couple jaw runes if anyone wants to offer that to me. Yeah, I feel like I understand what I enjoy about a lot of games, so I'm always like, I could develop a game, but everyone thinks they can. But if I was ever going to make a game, it's going to be centered around your progression affecting basic character, like, I don't know. How do you describe it? Just anything they do. Like, yeah, your number's going to go up, because who doesn't like a bigger number? But that can't be everything. You guys are my audience. You listen to my madman ramblings, and I appreciate it. Mosaic Assassin single player. Ah, you did it on like easy mode, but it's still a huge commitment. No matter how fast you can kill anything with any character, it takes a long time to get to 99. Mosaic is that strongest build, and it is very powerful. But I bet it felt really nice, and that's going to sit up on your account forever now. You could be a madman, just delete it. Be like, okay. That's what I do with a lot of characters. Once I feel like I'm done playing with them, I delete them. But 99 is like a huge feat. If it's your first time, then obviously you probably wouldn't delete them. My only difference is I'm 12 years older than you. Typical D2 players in their 30s. Because when this game came out, in the time you were allowed to play on the computer, you were probably 12 to 15, anywhere from 10 to 15. I was the fifth son, so they didn't care what I did. So I was like 3 years old watching my brother play this game, and I was like, you know, my developing brain was like, okay, this looks awesome. So yeah, there is a picture of me sitting at the giant computer, and I need to get it sometime. Yeah, I have a bunch of 90s to 97s. Ooh, you're on that grind. Hitting level 99. I'll do it eventually. But that's going to be like a non-ladder single-player character. Something like that. No one my age plays this game. Like, there are some people, and I run into them occasionally. Maybe some of you watching are. But I'm running into you because you're on the YouTube for it. You know, the only reason we're tied is this common interest in the wild. No. Ooh. Okay, it's not a Geeds. I wasn't expecting that! We got our Lightning Sunder. Well, we got the Lightning Sunder. We got the Lightning Sunder. And, guess what? It's perfect. It feels so good to find the things yourself. It is unexplainable how good it feels to find something yourself. Dude. Oh my god. How much does this sell for? What did I just earn myself? I'm smiling. That feels so good. It's a jaw rune, fair enough. But damn. Okay. And even with that, my lightning res is still at 20%. That's huge. Wow. Okay. I don't need the 39 extra gold find. Sorry. I'm sure that goes for like an ist. Maybe I don't know. I'll hold on to it. Why not? That feels so good to have my I hate trading for Sunders, and I was hoping this would just happen. What a beauty. Also, this seems to be the theme of Charm, so maybe I should trade it for one of the same theme. Damn. Okay. Okay. All right. I'm wasting time. Terrorize zones must go on. Beautiful. I didn't expect that. I was like, well, that'd be funny, wouldn't it, if I got a perfect lightning charm? I don't know why I'm doing that. He's already dead. Let's go. I'm so happy. These runs are going great. I'm having a great day. Thank you for all the congratulations. 99D, my druid on ladder. Haven't touched him since, lol. Think it was like third druid on ladder this season, though. You got to level 99 on the druid? That's crazy. What? 99D, what does that mean? What's the D stand for? Wow. Kill the elite mobs. I was hoping that'd be like a couple more jaw rune, but again, it saves me the hassle of having to go fucking get it. I may have overreacted, but I was still happy. No, it's not an overreaction if I reacted however I wanted to. $99. Oh, okay, okay. It's a verb. I 99'd. 99 to my druid on ladder. Haven't touched him since. I mean, there's no reason to. It's your third druid, though. That's weird. Why did you make 3 different druids and then max out that one? Or did you already max out the other ones? Am I right? 99, that's a verb. Yeah. It's an action. It's an action. Sorry, just lazy. There's no room for error with me, dude. I'll read into it too hard. If you don't specify something, I might just be like, huh? Huh? What? Third druid on ladder. Yeah, did you max out the first 2? I'll take that, actually. I gotta make sure I mark that I got that Sunder. Just for myself in the future. Because if I ever notice I don't have it marked or like I'm trying to look for it, I'll hate myself for like a couple hours straight. Like, oh, in the ladder race. Damn. So when you say third... Oh, okay, so if all the druids, you were the third one. Damn, that's some fucking commitment, man. I could never. I hope to have the time someday, but I'd want the buddies too. I'd want to navigate a whole plan of like, okay, we're all gonna do this. You do this. I go here. We level like this. Anyone else running Chaos Sanctuary Zon this ladder? First time running it. It's surprisingly fun. People seem to really like Zon for Chaos Sanctuary. I gotta make it Amazon eventually. My brother always starts with a. He always likes Amazon, and I've never played it before. Like literally, I've never played an Amazon. Okay, another 3 faster run walk, 11 cold res. That's got to be a high rune, right? What? This terrorize zone's going crazy. What the? What does that sell for? I'm selling that right now. I don't really need it. Faster run walk, 3. Let's see. That guy is selling his for an ohm rune. Okay. Let's see. Trader. Vex. Vex. Okay. That guy trade for an Ist? Nah, I'll. That guy got a bear for his, but it's age. It's non-ladder. And Omrune seems like the most common. The last guy sold it for a Vex. The last couple were a Vex. I'll post it for an Omrune. I'll be stingy about it, you know? Okay. Yeah. Faster run walk 3. Cold res 11. Omrune. I'm being solid about my wanted runes this time, because usually I just say ask for offers. If it goes like a week or two and I don't get an offer, then I'll kind of put it down. But I got time. $11 CS 3 faster run walk sells to PvP Amazon easy. If you want it, man. LK. Sorry, Dreaming While Fat. We're already locked into the we discovered we want to do Arcane Sanctuary runs. And they've been delivering hard. It's crazy. It's streamer luck out the ass, I would say. Or maybe this is normal luck. I don't know. What graphic was it? It was the little melt disc with the jaw rune looking symbol on it. Most trading is in weekends. That's true. I try to be in the evening when the Asia server people are on. That's when I like to repost them, and then in the weekends, you know, when players are just on. Rune. Oh, most of those guys died off the platform. If it's Bear Claw graphic, I'll buy for Gnome. But oh well. I know it's really nice to get the matching things. I mean, it'd be hard for me to find someone who'd want to just trade the graphic. Ayo. Yeah, I'll keep an eye out. It was so awkward for me to learn to use telekinesis more often, but now that I do it, it's such a life changer. Like, I was watching the video, and in the early parts where I am not using telekinesis and I walk up to the boxes, it was painful to watch. Low fire res isn't perfect, and 2 strength doesn't matter. If the strength is higher, then I'd care. I feel like charms are kind of plentiful right now. I thought this was an elite mob. Okay. Oh, this jacket's so thick. Oh, I felt my back muscles like get pinched onto my shoulder blade. I need to drink water, dude. My throat's getting sore from just like talking and yapping. TK is the best. I always have TK withdrawals when I play other characters. You mean LK? What's TK? Am I crazy? I mean, I am. I just ran to the portal instead of taking a shorter route. TK. I definitely know what it is, unless I'm crazy. I can't think too well. Pretty stupid. Oh no. Telekinesis. Okay, I wasn't gonna get that. I gotta buy keys. Yeah, I might be addicted to it. Now if I play another character, like, oh, I don't have it. Ooh, I love seeing a bunch of them. Ah. That lock chest is gonna drive me nuts. It's probably the best one here. I need keys. Lysander. Deckard. Fucking move. I'm being greedy. Okay. Sometimes I don't get why it doesn't always work at a certain distance. Like, why is it just too far? It's telekinesis, for crying out loud. James is banned. This is a Chamrune in that, or ban me. You said that and it jinxed it, I guarantee you. I'll keep you around. You're a funny little guy. I'm not saying little because of height or anything. I like to call my friends little or monkeys. You call anyone a monkey. Doesn't matter what skin color they are. It innately feels so racist. Like, you're a monkey. And people kind of get that like, you can't call me that. And I'm like, and then they think about it like, okay. Rare jewel. I looked at the jewel. I'm like, I don't really usually like picking them up. Are the chances of a yellow jewel rolling good, that worth it? It looks funny. 6662. I'm going to sleep. I just got 1536 geed from Andy. Thanks for sharing the luck with, dude. Hell yeah. I'm glad you could get some of that luck. I've got a lot. I'm happy to share. It's good. I live in Minnesota. I'm 5'8". Everyone towers over me here. What's the general like background of bloodlines in Minnesota? Is it like a lot of Irish, Italian people, French? No, French aren't tall. All my friends are like a couple inches taller than me, so I'm like not short, but I'm not as stacked. Your love language is casual racism. I'm competitively, so I shouldn't joke about that. No. I love everyone. Norse. You got those Northern European fucks. Perfect blonde hair, blue eyes, Aryan to all hell. Scandinavians. Hey. The ladies, though. Get you a tall girl. I love me a tall girl. What's this ring? It's oddly like not good, but it's also got decent stats. Minnesota has big Norwegian ancestry. Okay. Must be a nice place. Oh my gosh. I'm just gonna blast away. Okay. This place is a little rough. James, you into tall women? You gotta be at least. I bet every girl there is at least 5'9". Dude, he's not dropping keys at all. I've got maybe 3 keys. I think that's a little under the rate. Ooh, maybe 4 keys actually. I don't know. I've been caught up in a lot of other different loot. Oops. No. Trying to be much better about killing elite packs. Because, that's what this zone's all about. Everything just seems like worth killing right now. But it doesn't take me too much time. 6'1", girlfriend, 4'11". Listen, when your wife can carry you to bed, it's hot as fuck. I'm like... I'm probably 7 inches taller than my girlfriend. We don't have the craziest like size difference, but when she can, if you can carry you to bed, that's crazy. I love that for you. I'll say I'm jealous. Sometimes I'll look at crazy looking people on Instagram, and me and my girlfriend be like, I wish you looked like this, and we'll send each other like like disgustingly modified people. Like I'll see a woman who's probably like 7'2", has like beach ball sized titties because they're implants. I'm like, I'd love you if you actually looked like this. And she's like, wow, thanks. And she'll send me like the live Ken Barbie doll. He's like, if you look like this, Ben, or like a big hairy gay man. She's like, I wish you were this guy. And it's like the most crazy shit you've ever seen. I was like, thanks. It's funny. James has made it. He has his 7'2" Amazon queen carrying him to bed for naughty things. Battleground. Let's use my Venus. I also just need identify scrolls. That dynamic with couples is great. It also shows a lot of mental maturity because there's a lot of people in this world who are genuinely just like bothered by being short than their female counterpart, and it's like you're in a relationship, dude. It doesn't fucking matter as long as you're both happy. It's got a bow and crossbow skiller. Oh, there you go. Oh, it's the other way. I'm 6'1", lol, but I love his niche interest for you guys. I love that as a niche interest for you guys. It's not niche, bro. I think you can tell if people like the girl being taller if they want a goth girly in high heels. It's pretty early signs they want a girl to dominate them. Not dominate, but to be able to defend herself. That's hot. If that had faster cast rate, I've been happy. Should probably stay out of this topic while I'm recording. I'm gonna find something while I'm talking about big goth mommy stepping on you. I'm like, oh.
Good day.
Cool. Time is it? It's 1:30 for me. Okay. This Terrorized Zone's got still a lot of time. I feel like I've already benefited from it so much. I remember in high school, it was like Halloween night, and a bunch of us were hanging out. And this girl, I liked her junior year, but then after talking to her for a while, I was like, I don't really like you that much. And I think she kind of caught on to that. And she told me later on, she's like, it bothered me that I couldn't like, not trap you, but like, it's like the fact that like I was hitting on you and it wasn't working drove me nuts. You know, it's just that thing where like, it's a bit of a challenge. I just didn't notice she liked me. But I continue to not know she liked me, even though out of nowhere senior year, she's like, hey, do you want to go with us to this thing for Halloween? I was like, okay. And then while we were there, she kept talking to me, hanging out. We looked in the mirror. At one point, she stood next to me, and she was like my height. Maybe like an inch taller. Like she was taller than me. And she's like, I could date a guy my height. And I was like, that's cool. And I just went on with the rest of the night. We hung out. I was already trying to talk to this other girl there, and we already had a thing going. And then the night ended, and she shot me this look of like disappointment, and that's when it hit me. Like, oh, this girl's hitting on me. We did it for a little bit. It ended. Whatever. But like, I was fine with dating a girl who was probably taller than me. It's fine. If it bothers you, then you have a problem. Do Grand Charms have different levels? If I want to craft something with them, does it matter where I found them? Yes. Where you find them has... they innately have an eye level, which is item level. And you can't take a Grand Charm you found in normal Act 1 and roll it to have skills on it. You have to find it from somewhere higher level, like maybe Chaos Sanctuary, the Pits. I think those are the highest eye level places. Freaky Benji. I was very freaky. I don't know. That's why it's so loud. I'm sorry. No, I'm very typically like oblivious guy. Like, I'm gonna hit on him. I'm like, you're nice to me. That's good. Have a good day. Bye. I'm like Uncle Grandpa. So, that's a weird charm. Those are actually kind of high numbers. Only reroll Grand Charms you find in Terrorized Zone to be safe, in my opinion. That's fair. That's completely fair. What's terrorized? TZ stands for terrorized zone. So like where I'm farming right now is terrorized. So once you beat Bale in a certain difficulty or ball, I've always called him Bale. Once you beat that difficulty, zones every hour will change into a higher difficulty level that's based entirely on your level. So because I'm level 88, it's at 90 right now. So it's always 2 levels above. So all the items will drop with an eye level of 90. You have to be a level where your terrorized zone will be high enough. Just because you're in a terrorized zone doesn't mean the eye level will be high. It depends on your level, but usually your character's like about level 90 if you farmed a good bit. What is the highest eye level to where like you can guarantee getting the best rolls on all your items? Is it 85? Is it 87? I don't know. This is a learning opportunity for you people watching. You're gonna learn with me. I want to repair my thing. Faro.
How may I help you?
Thank you. I have so much gold. I don't want to lose it. No, you should talk more about goth dommy mommies on stream. I'm appealing to the audience, I see. Sorry, I didn't notice that message. I was just going on. 85 is the highest. What's up, loser? This is the first time you messaged in here. I don't know if you've been here the whole time or not. So nice seeing you, buddy. You're the guy who knows his shit. That's what I like about you. You've had your lifetime to enjoy this game. I told this story last time, or maybe last time. Whenever I wore the Magikarp hat behind me, I was walking around downtown, and we were playing Pokemon Go, and I was like, "Oh, wear my Magikarp hat." And every time my buddies saw me wear it, they're like, "That looks so stupid. That's funny. I love it." And I would walk by, and like strangers of all age groups would be like, "That's awesome." And this girl our age, complete goth girl, high heels, you know, the fit, said she really liked my hat and shot me a smile. And my buddy, single at the time, very into goth chicks, shook me and he's like, "Give me that fucking hat." It's like, sorry, man. Game is game. I'm not gonna lie. If you're quirky, you gotta be as quirky as you can. Don't force it. Be yourself and enjoy shit you like. Because if someone else enjoys it, they'll tell you, and then you'll be like, "Wow, we we get along." You know, simple as that. I know a lot of guys still my age who like try to be cool or like for the girls. Like, I'm like, I'm a weirdo. If a girl had to come over and I had to hold up a facade of being this cool guy all the time, they'd leave me. They'd see right through it. Loser nerd for real. That's why we fuck with them. What hat was that? Here, wear goofy ass hats. Yeah. See, I got two. They both cost me like $20. So I got the Magikarp one off of the fucking. Wait, yeah. I got this off the Pokemon Center for like $25, $20. I don't know. You see, full on Magikarp. This thing's it hugs my head pretty damn good. And then I got this monkey hat because I like monkeys. I think monkeys are awesome. My Instagram's usually full of like monkeys. Is it straight? The Pokemon Center in Japan? No, just online. I just ordered it online because I was also sleeping. I was ordering a doll of Sleeping Grookey because it looked cute. Ooh. It's a formidable hat. Girls like them quirky. If you've ever like talked to a chick who cares about like you taking yourself seriously, they're probably the fucking most annoying bitch you've ever met. It's like, dude, I play video games all day. Hey, key of hate. Monkeys scare me, but cool hat. Monkeys can be scary. They'll fucking rip you apart. But I like playing the dart game, Balloon Star Defense. I don't know. I like living creatures. Wearing weird things is something you should according to pickup artists. What? Something you should do according to pickup art. What are pickup artists? Oh, like people who work on picking up chicks. I will say I've wooed the girlies with my autism. Autism recognizes autism. My go-to conversation is bidets, and it goes pretty well. Oh, dude, girls love cleaning their buttholes. Guys don't. Guys like to smell like shit. If you have something kind of interesting or niche, it creates a sense of personability. Even though it's like a lot of people like bidets, but people still think like, yeah, having a bidet is like a kind of a newer thing. It's like no, a lot of people have it, or people know about it. If you have something that's slightly interesting, you're in. Bro, never listen to pickup artists. What the fuck? Take the portal after killing Summoner and use the waypoint. I was doing that before Loser, and it feels a little more janky than going to Warv in the beginning of the act and going... It's like there's two different ways, and I think the Warv strat's working better. Here, I'll do it at the end of this one. Alright, I'm taking this fucking thing off. I want to listen to the game. Oh, I don't know, my nose itches. Bidet's a life changer. I sold 5 friends on it. I've dog sat for people who have them at their house, and I've been scared to use them. I might get addicted. Ooh, let me over there. Zach Smith, question mark, question mark, question mark. What are you talking about? Nope, okay. Guaranteed way to come after the scumbags using pickup artist tips. It could be sketchy. I've never seen them. I've never in my life been like, I'm gonna watch something where this guy's gonna tell me how to pick up girls. Power wash the cornhole. Ew. That's fucking crazy. I got pissed, dude.
I can't carry anymore.
I don't know, I'm gonna check that. Dude, just found you the other day. Now one of my favorite D2 careers. Now I'm watching a live winning. Aw, Biggs. Thank you so much. It actually means a lot. You're a homie, man. You're already in. You can say what you want about pickup artists, but the real ones know how to pick people up. That's true. I mean, if their tips work, which in my head they don't, I don't know. Just use your own game. If you have to look up how to have game, you're probably doomed either way. It's like nothing you're gonna watch is gonna save you. Being confident. It is all about being confident. No one ever thinks an unconfident person is attractive, whether you're a man or a female. Man or a woman. I don't know, I said female. If I saw someone like, oh, I can't do anything, or oh, I'm just weird, I'm like, okay. I was scared I wasn't going to be recording. Oh, I forgot to try the portal. Yeah, Wariv. And then immediately I'm already at this. Arcane Sanctuary. Oh. About a monkey hat. Yeah. If someone's like, why are you wearing a monkey hat? I'm like, I love monkeys. That's weird. It's like, okay, you're a bitch. But if someone's like, if a girl's like, I think monkeys are cute. I'm like, I'm a monkey. If you need a build guide for a romance, you're boned. You just get comfy in your skin, listen to what people say. I remember I knew I was in love with my current girlfriend at the bat because I became immediately very comfortable with her. Like, probably like a couple weeks in, you know, you still want to have some like decency, but we went and got fast food and then we were just like watching YouTube, you know, just being goblins, sitting at the end of her bed, eating like gross breakfast sandwiches from McDonald's. And immediately I was like chewing on the wrapper and like getting the cheese off of it, just like scrape my teeth on it. And then she like looked at me and I was like, oh, sorry, I'm being really weird, aren't I? It's like, no, I do that too. I was like, I love this woman. I always hear like random stories about relationships where girls are like nitpicky about something weird and just like very unnecessary. It's like, your girlfriend's actually just dumb. Like, you shouldn't have been dating that one from the start, bro. Whatever she's on about makes no sense. One of the pickup artist tricks, wear something weird, special, whatever, as a conversation starter. Well, I'm usually just very handsome, so I look at a girl. Bye-bye. Oh my god. Okay. Okay. Back to it. Hawk to it, haha. Sorcerer skills, wow. Don't jump to the end game Riz guide off the bat. Stay with level guide until you get the right gear. Exactly. You just get jacked. If you have big shoulders, like, you'll look jacked and people will be like, you're hot. People will treat you differently based on your build. Just how it goes. I thought my game froze for a second. I like to be a little fit. I like to be a little strong. It also feels good to be strong, because then when I have to move things... But girls like it too, I think. Like, rarely. Like, people will be like, I don't really care, and other people are like, I think it's nice. You won't lose points for being buff, unless you're way too buff, and then people think like, oh, you look freaky, but... If you work out that much, you probably don't want a girl who doesn't care about working out. Be buff, be kind, be nice to animals, be good with kids, be smart, kind of? I don't know. Remember things, that's a big... This is my Riz starter guide. 7-inch dick, 12-foot stature, 400 pounds of muscle. Yo, Benji, I gotta go. Have a good end of the stream. Thank you, Zach. Thanks for coming by, dude. It's always nice seeing you, man. Good luck with school and your apprenticeships. I believe that's what you're doing. I'm probably a bad friend and I'm forgetting. Good luck with school in general. Being strong is actually really important in your life. And health. Oh, yeah, definitely. I think you should just work out for the betterment of yourself, your bone mass, your tendon health, your general hormone levels. You need to exercise in general. We're a creature that's built to burn fuel like a motherfucker and run. It's like... We're one of the few animals that needs to eat every day. We burn a lot of energy. We don't have hair. We generate enough heat that we don't need hair. And we're supposed to be in the sun a lot. Like, we're built to be near the equator. You drop a raw human off in the middle of, like, the... I don't know, anywhere in the northwest hemisphere. Or, like, in America. It's like, they might freeze to death. We also have the best stamina of any animal. We can run for so fucking long. A lot of animals can run fast. We run far. So to say, like, I don't need to exercise, but you sit in an office all day and you go home and, like, maybe you pick up some things for house projects, you're not. You're letting your body waste away. It takes a lot to keep us going. Don't say you walk a bunch. Walking isn't exercise. It's a good calorie burn, but you're not, like, challenging yourself. Taking note. This is gold Riz advice. There you go. Being a normal fucking human is, like, the hardest thing for some people, so if you can't do that, it's over. You're not getting anything. My girlfriend would tell me about dudes she would, like, talk to or, like, consider dating, and then she would see them be, like, crazy. Like, actually, like, I got mad, so I threw my phone at the wall and it broke. Like, trying to use that to impress her, and she's like, I stopped talking to him immediately. I was like, good. That's actually a fucking psychopath. No girl thinks it's hot if you're mean. I'm sure there's some, like, online autists who genuinely think, like, if I'm a bad boy, it's like, no. I hate that thing of, like, they hate good guys. Like, no, they hate you because you're fucking weird. I'm sorry, bro. You can be nice and still get a good girlfriend. Meeting. Sorry, Zach. He's still around. I feel so bad. Casually brags about being an absolute lunatic. Yeah, I'm fucking crazy. Yeah, I skinned my cat. Made me mad. Yeah, anger issues isn't hot. I think the best way I've gone up to someone and be like, hey, I want to talk to you because you're pretty. You literally just walk up to them. You don't go like, hey, baby, here's my pickup line. It's like, hey, I think you're pretty. Would you want to ever go on for something? And if they're like, yeah, I think you're hot too, they'll say yes. You say something cheesy, that could work really well, that could work terribly. Some girl will be like, ew, what did you just say to me? Other girl will be like, oh, that's pretty funny. It's a hit or miss. D2 Riz party. I'm covered in hair from my dog. I don't know. If you generally just do whatever you want and talk about what you like, and you're just outgoing, you'll meet the person you deserve. That's all I can say. That's not easy to achieve, really. What part are you talking about? That's the people who pick up line work on are not people you want to date. Learn that. Yeah. Probably a little crazy if they're like, that, yeah, I'll fuck you. Like, you said something slightly funny to me. Girls will judge what you say depending on how you look and how confident you appear. They'll probably also judge based on their own moral compass. I think.
I can't carry anymore.
These are rarely good, but nope. I'd say I have autistic riz. I'm way too straightforward. Like, you don't fucking like me? Bye, bitch. I hate you. That's how it goes. I don't actually say that. That's what I'm thinking. There's this one comedian who did a bit about that. He's like, I saw this autistic man on a date. I admired this man because he said his three favorite things were chocolate milk, Batman, and Transformers. Something like that. And the girl said she didn't like any of that. So he just stood up and left. Like, that's how dating should be. The person you want to date doesn't like the things you like. You go, okay, that was fun, and then you leave. No need to overcomplicate it, guys. Can I pick up the charm? I felt my bowels just move like a bowling ball going through the little landing platform. I felt aggressive. I think one time I was on Tinder and this goth girl added me, and I or not added me, we like matched, but I looked at it, I was like, I don't think I really want to talk to her. So I said, I wanna do karate in bed. I'm gonna karate chop your pussy. Hi-ya in capital letters. And I tried looking back at the chat and it was gone, so I think she unmatched with me. Also, buying into the quote, all girls like this, etc., is where people go wrong because they end up failing to pay attention to the actual person because they're focused on theoretical strats. It's like, yeah, that's true. It's like you're treating this person more like an experiment than you are treating them like someone you're listening to. Like, I think there is a lot of people out there who have ideas that like all people should like this. It's like you need to focus on what you like, and if the girl does that or is also interested in that, then that's it. Like, there's no need to woo her with a strat. I gotta I gotta pee so bad. I'll be right back. I'm gonna crack my back. I do it really aggressively. Oh, that felt good. Mm-mm-mm. I love Nutrient bars. There's a video of me where I was hanging out with my girlfriend, like laying in bed, just doing whatever. Oops. And I was like, I have an idea. I don't know. I was just in like a giggly mood. So I was like, here, record this. Because I was like, it'd be funny if I make her record what I'm doing and just do something that makes no fucking sense. And then I give her the phone. I go face down in my bed. And I start pretending to crawl around. And I go, "Urgh, urgh." And it doesn't make any sense. But I was like, this would be funny because she's going to think I'm stupid. And I did it for a second, and I started giggling. No, I didn't start giggling. I started laughing so loudly, and then I was like, no, I gotta continue the bit. So I put my face back down, and I called around some more, and then I just started laughing. I was like, what the fuck am I doing? Like, just having like an autistic, like, I'm just gonna fuck around. I'm bored. And she was just like, she's just enjoying watching me just go, my bed. And she's like, that's great. I'm like, I love you. You're so stupid, woman. We're both in like in our mid-20s. I could never have a relationship with someone else like that, where it's just like, you just have a moment. Like, it's not that funny. It really isn't. I was just enjoying myself, and I was having a good time doing nonsense. Do 500 Blood Raven runs? No. No. I actually have no idea how that would work out. I don't know. Fuck it. Maybe I will. Do the maximum damage. Being a freak in front of your girl is a good sign. If they're like, what are you doing? They don't have fun with you when you do your nonsense. Whatever you think is funny, as long as they think it's funny, that's like your #1 indicator if it's a good relationship or if you should even consider dating them. There's this guy who worked with me for a while. Very odd guy. We call him Train Boy because we like trains. And he bothered the fuck out of us because we didn't care about anything he said. But like, one day he'll find a girl who loves trains as much as he does and he'll be happy. And I'm like, that's going to be great for him. Where's my high runes? I've been killing these ghosts a little bit. I've been playing for 2.5 hours. Where's my runes? Rune bow. 500 Pendle is... I feel like it might be too quick, because each Pendle run only takes like 40 to 50 seconds if I run over fast enough. I would do a lot more Pendle than 500. Let's say that. One day he will find Train Girl. And then we had this running joke. It's like, yeah, we call him Train Boy because we all like to fuck him in turns. I said that to one of my buddies who like worked with me who also didn't like Train Boy, and he just looked at me laughing like, what the fuck did you just say? No, we were so mean to Train Boy. I feel so bad. He was a nice kid, but like when he talked, it was just that like, oh my god, dude, I don't care. Like, that meme is not funny. What you're showing me on your phone is not funny. That joke you made was terrible. Insufferably just like quirky sometimes. But again, he was super nice, and I felt bad for everything we like did to him. I've been playing since 9:30 this morning. I haven't seen a high rune yet. I found a Mal rune. You could call that a high rune, right? Yeah, wait, not that. Mal rune's like respectably good. 3 to traps. Damn. If only it had some other trap skills on it. 2 to traps, 3 to wake a fire. That'd been great. Uncouth. Is that how you say that? Uncouth. Uncouth. Probably missed some of the chat. Who recommends at least 150 minutes of moderate cardio per week? Just do some cardio. I gotta do my cardio. HR started a goal for me, but everyone has their own scale. Yeah, I think it really does. It depends on the person entirely. Like, I'd say after an ist. Like an ist, you could almost say is a high rune because it's like you're still plenty happy to find a. You're still plenty happy to find an ist. After a Thul. That's a high rune. Dude, I'm dropping so many high runes. Mine start at Vex. Vex is where you're like, okay, like that's nice. Yeah, I would say Vex is a good point. Ist is kind of bordering for me. Ist I'm still plenty happy to get. Goal feels oddly less exciting than an Ist. Like I know it's better, but my brain fires differently. But a Vex is, yeah. Vex definitely feels a lot better. Come on, Ghost. If I'm being modest, after an Ist is a high rune. If I'm being realistic, a Vex is kind of more of a high rune. Like, it's a very low high rune, but it's still a high rune. What key set to go for right now? What is the least farmed one? I feel like people like to farm Nilithak, but it's also the hardest because of his Corp explosion. So if you can do that, I'm guessing that one's worth the most. Good metric is if you said item for high rune and someone showed up with it, would you be mad? That's a good way to put it, Frog. I guess a Vex would be where that is. Rare, but a lot less useful than goal. That's true, Ted. You're talking about like an... You're talking about like a Vex rune? So I feel like I get more... Yeah, I still get more excited for finding an Ist myself. Goal, I'm still like, that still has a lot of value. Yeah, Vex is still like respectably high. If I'm selling one high rune, you show up with a goal. Hard pass, personally. Fair enough. I never post something just saying like, oh, high rune. I usually have a very specific price because I look at the general trades. So it's that situation or metric is odd, but I understand it completely. I just never do it that way. Hello, Summoner. Don't get me wrong, I'll happily shout out when it Ist drops, though. Yeah, I was like, I also see it on like the scale of excitement. Like mid runes for me start at like a pole. Like a lem is still good. You're like, oh, I could probably use a lem for something. A pole rune. Wait, I'm blanking out. Did I just kill the summoner? Oh. Let me get over there. I've been ranting and not thinking. I did. I think, yeah, once I see a pole rune, then I'm like super happy. Lem, I'm like, okay, pole, nice. Yep. I'm feeling good. And then once you get a mal, it's like that is got some value. Thank you, game. Are all high runes equally priced? I have a feeling that Jaw's equally or very demanded. Jaw rune is definitely worth more. It's much more rare. It's got a lot of uses. I would say after an Ist rune, the value of it wouldn't be worth your time to fuse much runes above an Ist because you could probably trade them for higher runes and get better value out of it. It's a weird system. Like, sometimes a Jaw can be worth straight up just 2 bear. Sometimes it's like 1.5 bear runes. Most of the time it's 1.5, but Jaw runes are still just the most valued. But after that, people don't really care about having, you know, a Cham rune or a Zod rune as often because it's not used as much in rune words. Like, if it went based off of rarity totally, it's like Zod would be the most expensive. Oops, I'm running away from Morv. I only have 3 minutes left. Yeah, no, it goes up for a while. It's after a bear to a Jaw that the next rune isn't more expensive, really. How many is for 1 bear? I don't know what that is right now. I never trade for that much. I like mine more. I would guess like 12 ist for a bear rune, maybe 14. How do you pay for 1.5 bear rune? Well, say I have 2 jaw and you have 3 bear rune. That conversion rate makes it 1.5. Because that's usually what people are. Yeah, people are like, I want to buy 2 jaw runes offering 3 bear. And people are like, okay, I'll take that. I'm pretty sure. Maybe that's not what the market is now, but in my head, that's how it's been. Adam, it varies throughout the season. It's different on non-ladder. I'd say at about 10 ist for a bear right now. Ted says 14 to 16. Okay. Is that just like currently on ladder, or is that like your rough estimation? So, I mean, if we look at trader right now, you check like the last 20 trades and then you get the idea. But it's usually somewhere above 10 ists. All but dissipated. Let me find some elite mobs, guys. Come on. I have not found another Sunder. That's actually crazy. Well, apparently I'm overpaying for my ists. Could be. It's always a gut shot when you like, oh, I paid way too much. Am I crazy? None of these guys are elite. What? Wait, is that guy green? No. None of them are special. I'm not seeing big groups and I'm not seeing colored enemies. What? Alright, fuck it. I guess I'm here now. I saw that Ral rune drop out of there. Or there, either that, you're a bear salesperson, Thedirion. I'll call him Ted. Ted the Caver. Okay. Ew, Great Marsh. Are you playing single self-found, or do you accept gear donations? I don't accept gear donations. I play on ladder to do trades. If you want to buy some stuff, I'll trade you. But no, I don't accept gear donations. It ruins the progress. So the 0.5 is of the higher end if you have. So if you want jaw, you would trade bear low or bear ohm. Yeah, it's a theoretical value. It's not like you can actually give half a rune. And it's like when you get to those really high runes, I don't know why that's there. When you get to those really high runes, it almost starts doubling in value. Like an ist for a goal. Like sometimes people are like, fuck it, I'll give you a goal because I need an ist right now and I know the trade will go by quick. But like rarely will people be like, I'll give you a jaw for that bear. It's like, no, I know I can get a bear and an ohm rune from you for this jaw rune. Farm 500 trap. I went there. They were all lightning at me. I was like, I'll do this later once I get a Sunder, and I did. I got a perfect Sunder, so I'm actually super happy about that. Well, I think maintaining the theme, I do need to do 500 Neolithax, so that'll be fun, right? I respect that. I just quit, so I got a full Nova Sork just standing there collecting dust, and it's a shame. Hey, man, you can go and give it to some other randoms. Like, I appreciate the offer, but yeah, I enjoy the game for the progressing, and it's good for the videos. It'd be boring to be like, I was doing these runs, and also I got all this free stuff. No disrespect. I really appreciate the offer. A lot of people have been very generous towards me, and I will say I feel bad for even taking some, like, basic items, but that would be too much. Lowest I see someone done recently was 8 mal, 3 is for 1 bear. Guy was desperate. Both of them were. He's offering all the runes he possibly could, and the dude still accepted it, despite being like shorted by probably 4 or 5 runes. I do want to do trap eventually, but I should make a barb. I forgot to talk to Warv and take the shortcut. Neil will be fast. Interested to see what the loot looks like then. No, I get it. Like I said, I respect the way you play it. Keep it up. Thank you. Yeah, we're chilling. I didn't think I'd never even thought about doing the summoner before like someone came in and talked about it. I was like, oh my god, that'd be perfect because it's still a key thing. Why didn't I think about that? Runic Talons. I really want good blue rarity talons. I'd feel like such a trophy to find a good roll. Let's see, how long have we been up? Almost 4 hours. I think at 3 o'clock I'm gonna have to call it. So we have another hour. I forget that we all live in different time zones. It's 2 o'clock for me. I would say in the next 50 minutes I'll end the stream. I'll probably farm more tonight, but I gotta get on with other stuff today. Would trading key set for unidentified torch be worth it? People do a 4x3, so they do the farm, they get the unidentified torch, and then they trade it for basically a guaranteed profit of more keys so they can farm more. It's usually pretty worth it. You know, in the end, after you did all 3 wardens, you'll have to make an Uber run and do those torches. That's true, Ted. Should I do that? Should I be making my own runs? I've never done Ubers, or I have with Mosaic Sim, but I'm scared. I feel like I'm gonna fuck it up. Are you farming keys to run Ubers, or do you sell them? I mean, theoretically, the most efficient thing to do is to farm it myself, but I'm not confident. I'm scared of doing that. So I don't think I will. And I also want to keep putting my time towards farming other things instead of wasting, or not wasting, but like spending my time making the farmer. I think it would be good for me though to do it sometime and then make a time where all I do is farm keys, because I feel like that'd be really fun to watch. I'm just scared of like dying and then losing that thing and then having to have someone come help me for backup, which is like nothing wrong with that, but I don't know. Lazy. Could you kill Dak Farron once this stream? Who's Dak Farron? I'm looking that up. Is that the name of a special elite? D2 Dak Farron. Super unique demon gremlin. Where is he found? He stands atop a barricade tower. Oh, on Thresh Socket. However, it's hard to see as it needs him. Let's see. Dak Farron is an unused red color palette used to. Where the fuck is he? Act 5 Gremlin. Yeah, he's Here, I'll go kill him. Bloody Fort Hills. Fine, I'll do it, Adam. If something amazing drops, I'll give it to you. Why not? Yeah, isn't he like between the camp? Like there's this little chokeway. Oh my god. There's spines, dude. Yeah, isn't he like over here? Oh, I'm in the wrong build. Or is he's up here a bit, isn't he? Dak Baron. He didn't drop anything. I hate you. That's not even good. Wasting my time. I still need the waypoint though, so I should get it out of the way. Never did that. Never done this. Three to energy, amazing. Fire damage, good. What level is he? I don't know. Go to Larzik for your ward? No. Okay. Thanks for that. I like that you just like, you command me to go onto a little side quest. I'm like, what if? That's the thing about this game. Every time you miss something or don't kill something, it's an entirely what if game of like, that could have been a high rune. You don't know that. If there was a way to detect how many times you've passed by a monster that could have dropped something, Like when you go to heaven, it's like, how many times did I pass a job? It's like, 78 times. You'd be like, God damn. Can do Ubers with Sork in a few different ways. I saw someone do it with a cold Sork, and I was like, damn, even with a very strong cold Sork build, it took him a while to kill it. Would my sources be strong enough, a Nova source, to do it? Because I think I need the like unique bone weave boots, and I can use a level 30 bone wall. I was thinking, what would be the most annoying monster farm? I came with Dak Farron. I mean, he's not in the worst spot. If you go to the frigid waypoint, you could backtrack it to him, and it would probably be like you could farm him 1,000 times. I mean, he is a super unique, so like at least he'll drop stuff. Yeah, I'm trying to think what like the most awkwardly placed enemy is. I didn't like farming Thresh Socket. I tried it a little bit, and I was like, this is boring. Ooh, Rao. Because there's no flute filter. I know I've left something behind, and I didn't know cows on P8 is crazy item drop rate. Oh, yeah. You'd have to pick up all the potions and drink them away, and then move some items around. Can do it with Harmony Bow, I think. Harmony Bow? Does that have the bone wall? Not bone wall, bone prison. Or does that have something else on it? Circlet. I don't want that. Okay. Enough of that. I'm cursed. Revives. Oh. Let me see that. Harmony. Rune word. Tier Ith Soul Co. Level 20 revive. Okay, I see what you mean. So you can kind of cheese it by like teleporting in with a bunch of revives, because isn't it the guys from Act 3 and Endurance of Hate, the big club guys? I forget what they're called. Don't you stack a bunch of them, then you teleport onto someone with it, and then Conviction Aura or something will make it much stronger? I know there's like a strat to really get them to fucking slap. Like they're strong already, but to like then buff them with an aura. Maybe I can't think of any of like Paladin's aura names. Use them for Erders to get Crushing Blow. Oh, okay. Do you stream on Twitch too? No, I don't. I've thought about it, and I think I'm just scared about how my CPU will do with two different outputs, because I'm already recording and broadcasting, so it's sometimes it'll overload it, and I'm like, would it be a big load to do that as well? I don't know. Something I have to take the time to do. Like, I know I'm like playing this a lot, but in reality I'm not at my computer too much, and I'm always pretty lazy on getting some research done and rigging some other stuff up. But I should. I do have a Twitch account, and I just need to actually stream to it. There you are, you freak. Okay. I feel like the keys are a little rare. Just a little bit. I just... something cracked. Something just up here. It was popping. I gotta pick up some health potions. I'm looking a little fragile. Mind Heart. That's a good name. Sounds like a Marvel hero name or villain. Some superhero thing. Ooh, I like that. I feel like I'm due for a big old rune to drop on the ground. I need water. I can tell my throat's like kind of destroyed. Hydroplasts are great, but when you don't have the straw, it's easy to dump water all over yourself, and the straw makes it hard to what's it? Get a lot of water down quickly. I gotta get one that just has like a regular like gallon jug sized hole, so I can just drink it straight up. Oops. Oh, chat did not reload. Farming Duriel might be annoying too. Dude, and Duriel will be the most fucking frustrating thing ever. I could not do it. Or Diablo. Why do people do that with all the seals and stuff? Oh, dude, farming Diablo is not the best loot pool in Chaos Sanctuary. It's the eye level and the amount of uniques, as well as the 3 guaranteed unique enemies like that you're going to fight. Like, Diablo's a bonus for going through Chaos Sanctuary. People do not do it just to kill him. Like, he is a good marker for being like, okay, I ran and I killed Diablo 1,000 times. But in reality, I would say 99% of the loot that I got that was worth something was from the random enemies in Chaos Sanctuary. Diablo got me like a couple things, but took your advice, gave my Sork away to a fresh player. There you go, Philip. Spreading some love. That guy's probably really thankful. Hopefully he doesn't get burnt out from having his whole set given to him, and that he's just like just thankful. I had Nikaleoth. I like that. Neelithak dropped 2 keys the other day. Like, at once or, like, entirely? Oh, you could attempt 2,000 Blood Ravens runs. How long that would take. Yeah, I usually give a couple, like, test runs and be like, would this be annoyingly, like, variable kind of runs? Because sometimes you can run something, it takes 30 seconds, and other times it'll take, like, 5 minutes. And those drive me nuts. Because you get a little bit addicted to, like, the quick runs, and then other times, like, dude, I'm gonna lose my fucking mind. I can't find the entrance to the next level to find the enemy. That's how I felt about, Mephisto. I don't know, I gotta do something. I hit 1,000 subscribers recently, which was super exciting. And I was like, I gotta do something for that. I was like, I'm already working on stuff, and it'd be awkward to cut in with it, like just a random video. But I'll do something for it. I just don't know when and what will be the best time. I hit Nightmare. Fuck. Also, I feel like it's another weird nitpick. I like to go 2,000 runs is like an odd number. I would do like a 2,500. Because there's like certain points to where the run count feels like a nicer number. So like 100, 500, 1,000, 2,500. Like 1, 5, 10, 25, 5,000, or 10,000. Those are like times where it's like whatever you're running, depending on whatever you're running, it could be a really good number. What's an odd amount like 2,000? Like, it's still a lot, but I feel like the psychology of it feels nicer if it was at 2,500 runs. People like the number 25. Like, when something becomes 25 years old, or every 25-year anniversary for something, there's usually a lot of hype or increase in price if it is a collectible. Like the Pokemon hit its 25-year. Scalpers through the roof. Everything costed too much. Prices online were soaring just because it's 25 years. My old 5 Battle Order 2 Sork Vismod Barb Helm came from Chaos. Yeah, dude, Chaos is where everything good comes from. Gotta learn how to read tiles, big dog. How to read tiles? What are you talking about? Are you talking about like the world generation and how some maps have a fixed start and stop location? 10,000 runs would be insane. Yeah, dude. Regular schmuck. when he hit 10,000, he did 10,000 Pindle runs, or he did like 7,800 or something before the game thought he was a bot and straight banned him. 24, 25. Agreed. C-bot knows what's up. Map tiles. Oh, I know how to read some basic ones. I mean, I don't think it would be bearable to do a lot of boss farming if you didn't know the maps files. Like, Andario take a right from the waypoint. Mephistos take a left. If you're going to Worldstone, you take a right from the waypoint, and then it's random after you get there. Mephisto, alright, he doesn't have a level after that. Same thing with Andario, it's random after you get to level 3 of the catacombs. I mean, I know some. I learned the ones for what I need. What sucks about this one is there's no tell, so you just have to go for it. Unless there is, and they haven't posted online. Countess might not be great, but Mausoleum and the Crypt are level 85 areas. 1,000 of those would probably set you up pretty good. People say it's a good place to find Griff. I talked about that too, Loser. I was like, I could do that. Like, I could do a lot of those runs, but I feel like it's a boring progression of the character. Because I'll eventually make playlists for each character and what I did. But to go like, okay, I farmed this like beginner area, and then I just farmed the best area until I got all the gear. It's like, I'll make it somewhat interesting. I'll keep with some kind of theme going. Like if I wanted to just go straight for the loot gameplay, or like just doing it really efficiently, I probably would have stopped like halfway through my Countess runs, and I would have gone to the pits, and I would have been stacking up, or had a chance at getting stacked. Do you know Halls of Pain map tile? There are 3 Halls of Pain. I did learn it when I was farming Neelathak at the time. Like, I looked... Or, I don't even know if I looked at the pictures. I just knew that there's, like, 3 or 4 fixed formats, and I ran it until I could, like, when I looked at the starting area myself, I'd be like, okay, I have to go over here. So it's, like, it's not the worst. I remember finding that video. I only watched like 10 minutes of it, but it was like probably an hour long of the guy describing how the map generation works on several maps, but I just skipped to the parts where he talked about maps that I knew I was going to work on. So if I ever need to go back to it, I will. How much is a perfect Griffin in High Runes? I don't know. I would guess like 20? You'll have to check Tradery, man. 20-ish jaw. Okay. I was like, because I had one that was one-off perfect, and I got 8 jaw runes for it. And that, you know, perfection on a high, like, rarity item like that goes a long way. Count, Pit, Meth, Trav, Shank, Panels, Nilok is what my bots ran back in old D2. Ah, you bot, are you? You motherfucker. Yeah, there's just some areas that are really, like, pretty simple to run through, and will drop you some good shit. And is Griffin's the most valuable item, or why is everyone obsessed with it? It's one of the best in-slot items for usually shock builds. I think Javazon, Mosaic, and Lightning Sorceress builds. As faster cast rate, you get a huge bonus to damage to your lightning damage and huge negative to their lightning res. There's just so many bonuses to it, and it's extremely rare. Like, people will play for decades and not find one, just like unlucky enough. Yeah, there's a high market, and it's super hard to find. And getting a good roll can be a huge difference in the output. I ran 10 bots for PK. It's real. You need a lot of value for... PK's for player killing, right? I'm not crazy. You need a lot of value to be a PvPer. Javs on, Light Sword, Trap, Mosaic, and Fist of Heavens Din. Yeah. I didn't even think about the Hammerdin. Or not the Hammerdin, Fist of Heavens Paladin. Yeah, it's rare, and it's super good. It's not even 15 max damage, and the attack ring doesn't seem great, so... Oh, those builds aren't specifically for PvP. I mean, I bet it could be, but those builds are just like the best in general. The PvP he was talking about for just running bots for value, not specifically for Griffins. I mean, Griffin's good for value, but people min-max their PvP builds with yellows sometimes, and it's crazy how strong they get. For Fools mods and Battle Order helms, I've yet to find a good Battle Order helmet. Oh, 3 life stolen. Come on. You've never seen a Fist of Heaven's Paladin? They're super fun. The only thing that sucks about them is they can't hunt anything that's a beast, but half the game is like demons or undead, so you can pretty much kill 80% of the game. Oh yeah, Spider Sin uses Griffin with a Cham in it, slaughters people in PvP. Ooh, that sounds fun. I like Assassin. Besides Mosaic, it's a really strong class and I like it. Who's enchanted here? Balrog skin. Oh, I don't think that could drop here. I don't even know the eye level of this place. Locked. Oh, this looks good. Dude, these packs are fat right now. It's crazy. Nope. If you make Foden, it's pretty easy to make a FOH Smiter hybrid, which lets you kill everything. That's true, yeah. If you don't dump all your points into Fist of Heavens, you should be good. But if you're like, I only plan on running Chaos Sanctuary, it's like, go for it. Like, there's no problem with that. But if you're like, oh, I want to do Chaos sometimes, like, maybe don't do that. Almost at 100 runs. Nope. Nope. Turn that off. Oh. Good day. I gotta get up and do things. I got a lot of dishes to do. I gotta go grocery shopping. Ugh. Why must I be busy with regular life activities? Come on, you can die. Ooh. Okay. I farted. I'm seeing a lot of elite mobs. This is nice. I'm hitting the burnout a little bit. Just for the day. Just for farming for the day. I might have a recuperation if I feel accomplished in my daily activities. Go to the gym. It's usually nice to sit in game after you're just completely exhausted. My battle order helm on JSP sold for 15 form gold on JSP at the time. It was the 5 best barb helm. So is the battle order helm, was it a yellow rarity or was this it can't be a base white rarity item, right? I meant to sell those to you for virtually nothing. Wow, dude. I gotta gamble soon. Me after I have 1 beer, I gotta go gambling. Okay, keep going. 15k. Yeah, I saw. 15k forum gold. Yellow rarity. Okay, that makes sense because those have a much higher variability in terms of like what they can roll. I've seen the statistics on like rolling perfect items for certain yellows, and it's like 1 out of trillions, I think. Saw someone show like a perfect offhand for Necromancer. It was crazy. Yeah. Oh hey. Oh. What are you looking for at gambling? I don't know. My level's not high enough for some things. I don't know what the ideal level to gamble for Griffins is, but that'd be funny. If I found a Griffins while gambling, that would actually be like, this would be the craziest Sork or Nova Sorceress run like of a character you'd ever seen. It's like found a perfect Sunder, gambled himself a Griffins, maybe even a perfect one. You know, it would be like stars aligning kind of shit. J mods or circlets gamble. I would probably do the circlets. But what's the level to make sure you get like level 2 or like getting 2 skills, 20 fast or 20 faster cast rate, whatever? Like what's the ideal level to gamble a circlet in general? Yeah, you can gamble uniques. You can gamble uniques, set items, pretty much any rarity beyond a blue or beyond a white. Can't get a white out of it. Yeah, the probability is like very, very abysmally low. What's the defense on this? 251. Isn't it 262 for perfect? You need eye level of 84 for Griff, so you need to be at 89 or higher. I'm at 88, so I'm actually pretty due. I can make the bow soon. D2R, what was it? What was I gonna look up? Oh, Mage Plate. It's 261. Okay. I just want a perfect one. I think 90 plus. I think the 89 sounds correct to me. I mean, I'm already almost there. I feel like this character's leveling up quick, but I don't know. I'm never good at keeping an idea of like how long it takes to farm versus the level I get to from it. I should check the Archon plate too. I've been keeping that because I meant to check. Like, is it worth maybe putting sockets on this? But the defense roll has to be good. 524. No, this is not good. Come on. There you go. I've been trying to sell a character full of rejuves. Is there a market for selling like just rejuve potion built characters, or like here's a whole inventory full of rejuves, because people will buy whole inventory fulls of gold for an ist, right? Like 10 million gold for an ist. Oops. Not thinking about talking to Wariv, I guess. Gonna run the whole way. I saw that. Oh, I thought he was the lead over here. On hardcore, absolutely. Oh yeah, I bet. It's like you have that stuff that makes sure I don't. That makes sure I don't die. Thank you. I don't know why I talked like that. I like the idea of people who trade their way up from nothing. There was a guy who had only a level 1 character and joined a free items game and then traded his way up. Oh yeah, dude. If you waited enough time, you could get trades for items. Like, if you want to be quick, you accept a lower price. If you want to be better, you go up. And it's like, oh, if I take these free items and I trade them for a perfect gem, I could use like a few perfect amethysts and trade them for these runes, and then I could use these runes in trade of perfect gems. You vary the price so you always profit, and then you can do the same thing with just rare items. You find a good price. Oh, I don't know. I was about to leave. you find a good price and you just keep doing that. As long as you're patient enough, you could do it. On softcore, kind of, but you have to sell so dirt cheap, in my opinion, it's not worth it for the stash space. I always keep a bunch just in case I randomly need a bunch. My little lean collection. But yeah, I've never been like, oh, I should probably sell these. Shale. Haven't seen anything crazy since that Rune. I remember in high school, I think it was in my freshman year, and I was in the FFA, the Future Farmers of America. I just wanted to be in a club, whatever. We had something called like penny something. You start with a penny and then you go around and you ask people like, what would you give me for this? And then you keep trading up and up. And there's like 4 or 5 teams. Our team was stacked with all like the kids who were like who could actually drive, and because it was like anyone from freshman to their senior year. But we knew a lot of people. We were driving around town, and we eventually got a boat. Like we got a full on, not like a little canoe. I mean, we got like an actual like your personal sailboat where you have a cabin. You could probably fit like 7 to 8 people on it. It has a sail. The guy, we got up to a lawnmower, and this guy's like, "I'll take a good lawnmower. I have this boat that has a giant hole in the bottom of it. Like you can repair it." So we brought a boat back to the school. We won by a mile. I think another team got like a pallet, like a pallet with nothing on it. It's a regular wooden pallet. Everyone else tried saying like, oh, they cheated. Like it's not even like it was a big competition. It was just like, oh, let's see who can do the best. But they were like, oh, you guys cheated. And we're like, how? And like, you have a boat? They were like appalled. I was like, you gotta know your people. Oh, I'm doing that. I mean, I could do that. I could do this trade thing. I'll be like, I have 1 perfect amethyst, and I trade it to a guy who gave me all his endgame Nova Sorceress build. That's not what we did. We actually like traded everything pretty fairly, but we did make some profit, and I have no idea what the fuck the school did with the boat. I don't know what the teacher for the class told the principal, like, all right, yeah, down in the shop, yeah, we have a boat. It's like, what? What are you gonna do with it? I don't know. Fix it? It was there for a couple years, and then it was gone, so I wonder what happened. Two to five fire damage. The paladin's gonna love this. Okay, that's like a solid. That's an Istrin. Yeah, that's an Istrin. Keep going. Ooh. Is cow tipping a thing? No. People, it's like almost like an urban legend. So if you ever tried pushing a cow, it's just about as hard as pushing a 800-pound animal would be. Or cows are probably more than 800 pounds. How heavy is the average female cow? 1,400 pounds? Okay, yeah. They weigh between 800 to 2,400 pounds. But yeah, 1,400 is the average. Yeah, so if you ever tried pushing one of your buddies who's much bigger than you, even them being like 50 to 100 pounds heavier than you is like a game changer. Now, take an animal that's on all fours that weighs upwards of 10 times more than you, and it goes just about as well as you think. 500 summoner runs? Yep, little Masa. What's up, man? Yep. We figured it out pretty early on, which is good. I am wiser and sadder with this information. That's the thing about ignorance. It really is bliss. Every time I find out something new, it kind of ruins my perspective on the world. Like, apparently chocolate milk doesn't come from chocolate cows. It comes from the store. I really liked hardcore low-level duels back in the days. I had a little 18 assassin that could have all the skill quests, including hell. She could take on a level 35 non-duel characters. Just scumming people. I love that. Destroying people on hardcore. That's got to be... I hope you weren't doing it to people who are not willing. Like, just killing people on hardcore, because that's fucked up. I'd be so mad and annoyed. I would never play hardcore on ladder, though. Or, like, online. Just traded Jalas for Ist. Jalas? What's a Jala? Jala. Oh, frog. Yeah, yeah. No. Chocolate milk just comes from the store. I don't know where before that, but pretty terrible. First, no cow tipping, no chalky cows. If you're in Christmas... No, Santa's real. But so is Krampus. The demon that will punish you. Druid helm. Wait, did I leave a yellow druid helm? I'm not too keen about checking all the white ones anymore. I've been lacking on that. Oh, Jalal's main. Jala. Oh, Jala. I've been... Okay. I was reading it wrong. I'm dumb. No, they were like, yeah, come on, fight me, and I'm a level 30 Sork, and they would one-hit kill the charge hit. Oh, okay, there you go. If you, like, incite the fight and they accept it, then there you go. Hey, Razor Tail. I know these are good for bow Amazons, right? Let's see, they have piercing attack. Does it trade for anything, though? Razor Tail? I bet like a perfect amethyst right now. Oh, if it rolls decently, I can get like a mid-run. It didn't roll decently. This is a pretty bad run, or pretty bad roll. I could get like a couple like perfect amethysts, and I don't really feel like getting excited about a notification just to see that, so I'll be fine. Maybe it was a higher defense roll, but that was 3 off the like bottom roll. I'll be good. Good to know though. I never see Razor Tails really. Throw barbs is good to know too. I didn't even think about the piercing attack affecting melee throw weapons. Oh, they were both off the map. Oh well. Hammy. Ah. What level is that? 27? It's 1 to all skills. I don't think they can really do a lot with that. Even though it's low level, doesn't seem great. Ooh, the hunger's kicking in. I gotta get that lunch. I need a key. No, I gotta go get a key. That chest probably has something crazy in it. Lysander! Oh. Ah, 8 keys will be fine. I'm just dumb. It doesn't have anything. Great. Great. Wasting my time. I say it to my girlfriend when she says something stupid to me. Or something I'm not interested in. I go, okay, awesome. Fucking wasting my time. I hate you. and also die. And also I'm going to strike you. If anything, she assaults me more. If we trade blows, it's like it never happened. It's like math. If you apply the situation to both sides, it creates, it makes it equal. Like it never happened sort of situation. She hits me really hard. This is the silentest cry of help I've ever made. The silent cry of help. That doesn't make any sense. Oh. Do you think people can feel it when I try and use telekinesis on them? They hear, whoosh, and I go. Probably makes their fucking ears ring. Rune, whatever. Okay. Oh! Look at these guys. Nothing. Never mind. Blink twice if you need help. I blinked like 5 times. Frog, you can come over and we can hang out. Tell me your favorite movie that you like to watch. What's your favorite genre, and then what's your favorite movie from it? And then I will, depending on how good or bad your answer is, I will either block you or add you on social media, and we can talk in person. I'll call you. I'll go, what are you doing? I like you. Be a little gay. Alright, 15 more minutes. And then this is the thing that's on my mic. 15 more minutes. And then I'll call the stream good. What do you think we'll end on? Like 113 about? 113 runs? Oops. Where's my Nova? There we go. If you aren't gay with the homies, are you really straight? I've always said that if you're super defensive about not being, like, gay, you're probably a closeted homosexual who doesn't fully accept it. So I think it's good for you at some point in your life to sit there and just truly ponder, like, yeah, like, I know I like chicks, or, like, I know I like this gender, but, like, would I like that? And then you think about, like, no, whenever I'm watching porn, I never, like, see the guy in the video and go, yeah! I'm like, oh my god. So I'm like, that's how I know. My favorite movie is Sharknado. My main interests are sharks and tornadoes. That is the dumbest fucking thing. You're, I feel like you've always liked sharks and tornadoes, and then you made Sharknado, and you're like, no way. Mom, look! You're 47. Mom, I don't give a fuck. In my spare time, I like to watch documentaries about sharks and/or tornadoes. Are you fucking 7? Are you like 6 years old? What? I like sharks and tornadoes. You're that's the general interests of a child. That's funny. Getting good trades today. Just traded 20 AMs for an IST. That's good. I think it was Loser who was telling me this. Someone was in my chat when I was doing a lot of the streaming for my Countess runs, saying like, oh, if you pick up every rune and you bulk sell them, like say like 120 L runes or something, you could get high runes like Jaws for it, and you can easily, you know, you could buy all the runes for your Enigma. And I was like, that trading sounds immense and sounds exhausting, and I don't really want to start doing it now, but I've acknowledged that's a very good idea, and if you take your time, you can get an Enigma very quick that way. So if you continue farming Countess, you can make some money, dude. Shark Week on Discovery is usually fun. Okay. I will say Shark Week is pretty awesome. I say like, oh, you have the interest of a child, but the thing is, if a kid thinks it's cool, there's a good chance it like actually is cool. Like fucking dinosaurs, race cars, natural disasters, all pretty fucking cool things. Like, I make fun of it, but there's a lot of validity to the interest. Nope. Okay. Yeah, maybe I'll be your best friend, Frog. I'll call you and be like, I just saw a shark in the air, you know, kicking my legs, picking at my teeth, or playing with my hair and smiling. I just saw a shark spin around 100 times. My main qualm with D2R is that there are no shark-based builds. NATO Druid is cool though. I bet they could do that. Land Shark, Druid NATO. They would put some shit in like that in the game, Blizzard these days. Come on, Mind Venom the Grim. Who names himself that? I'm Mind Venom the Grim. You'd be like, and you're a fucking idiot. That was the worst name ever. Open the chest. Okay. The small charm's gonna be good. 1 to strength. Crazy. I'm having more fun killing these guys than I should be. I do really like the Nova Sork. This is really fun. I just love teleporting. Let's be honest. Let's be real with ourselves. I'm here for the teleporting. You can teleport, I'm in. Small charm. These have been big winners for me recently. Small charms in general have been carrying the weight of value. I looked away for a second. What if something cool is around? Nope. Okay. Oh. Oh, that feels good. Feels good to stretch. It feels good to feel all my joints pop. Let's see if I can pop my wrist. No, it doesn't feel too tight. I can usually, if I pull my fingers, yeah, I can get my carpal bones to kind of release.
Where can I take you?
I was gonna put that in my last video because I got a fat pop on the mic, but I was like, that's kind of disgusting. I won't do it. And you can see my wrist move as it releases. I'm self-adjusting. Don't tell my boss.
I can't carry anymore.
I don't know why I checked that. There we go. Okay, that's a lot of monsters. Insight? 333? Nope. 1 Phoenix Strike. Would've been cool if it was 3. And Blades of Ice. And Claws of Thunder. I feel like I'm seeing a lot of Grand Charms, which is good. Wait, are you just casually brute force dislocating your wrists on stream? Oh, I'm not dislocating them. I'm just opening up the The cavity between my bones, the joint, and it feels good. That's kind of metal. See, dislocating... I feel like dislocating your wrist is much more violent than someone who can continuously dislocate their shoulder, because, you know, with your shoulder, the first time you dislocate it, you are tearing the labrum, which is this fibrous cartilage like area that kind of keeps it in there. And once it's torn, you know, you can get surgery to reattach it, but it will never heal. So once it's dislocated, you can just pop it in and out as you like, depending on the tension of your muscles and ligaments in the area. Carpals, though, there's a lot of tendons and ligaments holding everything together. To dislocate it back and forth consistently would be extremely painful, I feel like. Those types of claws are capped at 2 OS. Can't be used for the cestus types. Are they really? So the hand scythes are also the cestus, right? It's like the short, kind of like round-looking ends. I'm like never gonna be able to remember that, because sometimes I'll even pick up like wrist blade or blade talons, even though I know those are like the first generation ones. I'll pick those up occasionally. I'm like, oh yeah. No, I just like popping my things. Whenever I get anxious or like bored, I'll be popping and doing terrible things to my joints. Sometimes my knees will pop, and I like to really just like push them into that pop because I like the noise. I definitely grind my neck terribly when I pop it, though. That's terrible. It's terrible for me. I can tell, because sometimes it hurts. Yep. Not fisting for the assassins. Those assassins and their short haircuts and their fisting. Strange group they are. They never talk to men. Get it? It's like a lesbian joke. What? Frog. He's losing his fucking mind. I had no... Grinding one's neck was even a thing. No, I say grinding because the way I like to pop my neck, I kind of crank it back and then I rotate. So, like, put it high and then put it back, and then I kind of rotate my jaw upward and I can get a pop. But the thing is, I can tell by the way I'm doing that, I hear a grinding almost like in the cartilage of my neck when I do it. And I'm like, I'm getting to that pop, but I'm doing something terrible. Like, I can get the pop normally, but sometimes I'll just, like, grind my cartilage. I'm like, I can't do that. Like, that noise has to be my cartilage, whatever those little pops are. And I'm going to stop. Because if you can constantly replicate a popping noise, it's not the, you know, fluid between your joints or gas bubbles being released. It's grinding of either a ligament or cartilage. Or a tendon, like popping over something over and over. Please no paralyze self. I would ask for assisted suicide if I paralyzed myself from the neck down. I couldn't do it, bro. Bravo to the people who do, who like are in terrible injuries and they're like advocates for like mental health and being strong through disability. Not me. Terrible. I mean, especially at that point. Okay, I think I'm gonna call this as my last run. I gotta get onto things. I will continue to stream when I can, obviously on the Tuesdays and Thursdays. This weekend I have plans, so I definitely won't be able to get on for a stream. I might be able to play though, just and get recording done. This is going by pretty quick, so this next video could be out. It could be out pretty soon, which I'd be happy about, just because it means like, oh, you know, everyone who can't catch the live streams gets to see the progress. I hate blue balling some of y'all and just like not, you know, like, it's been a month, what are you doing? It's like, I'm working on it. 50 poison. It's not 451. Don't want it. Francisca. Can we end it strong, though? Can we find something crazy? Yeah, there's a lot of guys here. Oh, I saw you. You're an elite. You elitists lobbying with my government. It's not ethereal. Okay. The all res to beat is 26. And I think the magic reduction goes up to 13. 28! We'll take it. It's 2 res better. I wasn't expecting that. Last run for this day. And it actually got me something. Okay. At this point, I could easily buy a better one, but I think it's cooler to find it. That was good. That's good. I'm happy about that. Okay. I'd say these sessions worked out really good. I just now need to make a bow and start gambling soon. I mean, I'm almost level 89. Yeah, progress, exactly. Frog, it's progress. uh Oops. The runes are looking good. We could definitely see some bigger ones coming up soon. If people want to trade with me. I don't know why people don't like me on the internet. They don't want to trade, but whatever. It's not like I'm sitting here all day in lobbies, in public lobbies in the game. That's when the nightmare begins. Okay. Organize this. Oh, there's another key. Okay. We're at 6 keys right now. This run does not need to keep going. You could buy a 3-0 Hunter's Bow from normal trial with a low level character. Yeah. That might be the move. What if Farrah has one right now? I don't think she sells bows, actually. Yeah, I'll be able to get that pretty easily. It's just kind of like annoying to run through and be like, where can I get it? When is it going to spawn? Whatever. And then I can put the runes into it. I have my amazing Geeds. This was crazy. These just... Everything today so far has just been crazy charm luck, which I'm very happy about. We have this one, which is worth the most, and then this one, and then this one. These 3 are reigning supreme right now. Then we got a Mal rune, some keys. Yeah, I would say this was good. This was a very good farming session, and thank you to everyone who joined the stream, came along, hung out. Thanks to everyone who already left. Today's Thursday, isn't it? Okay, maybe I'll catch you guys Sunday. Who knows? Maybe I'll even have just the video done. You won't get to see it all. We'll see. I hope you guys have a good rest of your day. Good rest of your week. Enjoy your weekend. Have a good night. Good morning. Good luck on farming. If you can have better luck than me, then you'll be rolling in it. I'll catch you guys next time. Bye-bye. Now skin dog, please. No. Not gonna... It was a joke. Yeah, this will be funny. There you go. Oh my god.